and welcome. You've made it to the pre-livestream show. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, a huge shout out to you. We will, of course, start a timer, as per usual, and just give me a little moment to tidy up a couple of things. But I'll be here and floating around, so do say hello and chat if you're popping in. Just going to send out a couple of notifications, send a ping out to the boys. You know how it goes. Looks like stream connection is good. Timer is running. 10 people are already here. Incredible. Also, the music will come back just momentarily. Share. Copy. Me. Boom. Welcome in, everybody. Please make yourself comfortable. Grab yourself a cup of tea, a cup of whatever you like. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Hey, bald as the day is long. What a fantastic name. Good to see you too. Welcome back. It's been a hot minute since the Humankind stream. And my goodness, there were a lot of those. That's wicked. Oh man, for once in my life the timer is too long. I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs waiting to begin. But we will just give a few more people a chance to tick in the pre-show. The pre-show, as if there's literally anything on show right now. It's the pre-show with your host, Danny Diner. Top fans. Or maybe it is just super chats. Here it says, be the first on the leaderboard by showing support. Try sending a... Oh no, live chat. It is just chatters. I wonder if I can be my own #1 fan. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Alright, got about 30 seconds left. Time to get rolling. Oh, I forgot to do a tweet. Hold that thought. For the 5 people who will see it. Let's jump over to the gameplay, because we are ready to begin. And as the stream title would suggest, it's going to be a new game today. Yesterday's game went okay. Some lessons learned. I'm not exactly sure if the AI is... I'm not sure how much better the AI is in this patch compared to previous ones. I doubt it's super good, but we'll see. Live now. Neat. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Starting off with a new game, and of course, a new civilization and a new leader. Hey, Seamus from Ireland. Great to see ya. Welcome in. Oh, what a cool place. I'd love to go. Alright. Who should we play? Who should we play? Oh, hard. Some lessons learned. That's right. Just, you know, you don't want to give too much away, eh? Okay. This time around, I'm not going to just play the new civilizations and leader. So, old Genghis Khan, who loves his horses, is going to sit this one out. I think I'm going to go with someone relatively good, or maybe someone that I've played with before. I do like Ada Lovelace. Super great. Very fun. Not so much a Benjamin Franklin fan. We might overlook that. Machiavelli, who I have actually played with, but not since the early access. So he's just level 1 down the bottom here, looking very sad. Do I dare? No. We're going Ada Lovelace. The beautiful Ada Lovelace. Civ 7's on the way up. One day it'll be great. One day, Seamus. Maybe. I hope so. I hope so. I actually quite like it. Already. Okay, time to choose some mementos. I don't have a massive amount. Ada Lovelace is all about masteries, right? So, +2 science per age when you complete a civic mastery. Gain culture to 50% of your total science when you complete a tech mastery. So those second stage of both the tech tree and the culture tree. It kind of makes sense then to take something to do with masteries, right? Bifocals. Benjamin Franklin's bifocals. They would suit her very well. She's got a fairly wide face. So let's chuck some bifocals on. And I love that 200 gold at the start to cheat out a settler. So I'm probably going to take it. Easy pick, great pick, the pick for me. Hi, Adriano! Welcome in. Alright, so extra money and 50 influence after researching a tech or civic mastery. An excellent combo wombo for Ada Lovelace. We'll start in the exploration age. Don't see why not. Now this part I'm less decided on. Obviously not Assyria. Played with them yesterday. Carthage, more of a one-city challenge, bit of money, maybe not a great fit. I don't love Egypt. Rome and Greece are the geographical choices. They're both decent. Decent. But I don't know if they're really outstanding. No mods. Not today. Have I tried Trung Truck since the change? No, J-Tam. I haven't actually. Oh, don't give me options. I'll flounder for days. Will I go to the modern era? We shall see. It depends. If I'm going to make it to the modern era, though, one thing that I need to do is pick a civilization fairly quickly. Is to not waste everybody's time here. Though some people are still sort of trucking in, so it's okay. I reckon Maya. Palace starts with +5 science for vegetated terrain. The boost to science combos very well with us. And it's kind of hard to find much else except for unique districts, right? In fact, I don't know if anyone here gives science outside of the unique district. They do not. Even the uniques are probably fairly sparse. Oh, here's some. Moria. Just an adjacency, though. Yeah, I'm doing it. We're going the Big Maya, who have, of course, a very neat unit. Jaguar Slayer, our unique scout. Places the Jaguar trap, always fun. Greece. Hey, Chaos. Let me check Greece real quick. Just gonna check the exploration age as well. Just to remind myself of who I might want to be. We didn't play as DEITY yesterday, so we could maybe do that. Ming could be a good follow-up. Yeah. And the reason why I'm looking at this now is because I reckon if I start a poll, that way people who are coming in can still get a vote in and decide some of the future of the game. Likewise, you can too. So I think Ming is a reasonable option. DEITY is new. So they'll go. And I'll put other in as my third choice. Okay, anyway, back to what we're meant to be doing. Antiquity age. Let me check out. Where are you, Greece? There you are. +3 influence per turn on the palace. Decent. +30% production for the oracle. Don't care. +2 combat strength when you're next to another one. Great people. I don't love the great people in this game. They're fun. Some of their abilities are great. Some of them are dreadful. Just so bad. They're okay. I'm going to go with Maya. Let's do it. Settings-wise, we are, of course, as you can probably tell by the title, going to play on Deity. This time I'm going to play on Quick rather than online. We'll see how this goes. Map-wise, we could be a little flexible. Well, I think I might go Maya again. Yike. Select the map type. Shuffle. Let's do shuffle, because then, you know, bit random. Deal. Alright, so the changes from yesterday, the only real change in the settings here is that I'm going to be playing on a slightly slower speed, in Quick. Bit of an oxymoron, but that's okay. And our civs, and I think that's it. As fun as the Civ series is, this iteration is a bummer. Absolutely hilarious that you specifically pinged me on Discord. Straight to you, Al. Always. Thanks for being here. Let's see what we can do. Ugh, put down a little bit of deity magic. Maybe. I played a brilliant game off stream like last week or the week before. It's so disappointing when I have a great game and no one gets to see it. Lucky for you and me, this one is going to be truly great. Truly. Okay. One thing that this game does do well, rivers. Navigable rivers. It was high up on my wish list, a very small thing, but I'm so glad it's here. Okay, what have we got? 20% production towards naval units. Interesting. Hardwood. And some gold, which is not great, but it'll do. There's a little bit of food across the way. Some mountains. Okay. Sure. Bach has been founded, and we begin. Obviously, the Jaguar Slayer is just a better warrior with extra abilities and extra sight and exploration capacity, so I choose that every time. You should probably choose Scout every time regardless, to be fair. I can't believe I'm a Scout fan, because I despised them in Civilization 6, sort of irrationally, but here we are. Alright, tech tree-wise... There's our tier 2, there's our tier 1 unique ranged unit. Don't know if I really need that straight away, though. Let's get... Sailing? no, that's mad. Stop it. Sailing. Honestly. Boat stream when? Alright. Here's our first... oh, and we've discovered a very juicy tile down here as well. A nice little defensive wall of mountains, and a glorious tile. Next to a resource, too. Okay, minus 100% production for 3 turns, but I gain a boost to a technology. What kind of boost would it be? Let's find out. 3 turns. I shouldn't have picked it. Because I think that that was basically 30 science, and I think the other option was 20 science. So, what am I up to? Lord only knows. That's a terrible first tile grab as well. Okay, it's fine. You know, we live and learn. Thanks for the nice words, Michael. Appreciate you. On the bright side, we got that technology online very quickly. I could go for a beeline writing play here. Let's do it. It feels like Civ 5 all of a sudden. I call this the Civ 5 game start. Pretend like science is the only thing you love. Scout look around function right off the first turn. I'm not mad at that. I guess you mean search rather than lookout. Same diff, right? I don't need to split hairs over this. 20% reduction was naval units or +4 gold. For now, the +4 gold will do. Ooh. Interesting. Might be a little bit of a peninsula to our right. I see some gold, which I love. So I might beeline up that way and go for a cheeky explore. Speaking of a cheeky explore, the Billiards King himself, Devilish. Welcome in. You have definitely been summoned for this stream. We've got a sciencey civ, a sciencey leader, and it's all about science, baby. Thank you for the $2 super chat. And welcome back. Ooh, a piece of candy. Let's go for another search. Because search is very good, you're absolutely right. And I should probably use it on turn 1 as well, actually. I like to move one step first, though, just to, you know, kind of min-max it a bit. Alright, the city can produce things again. Huzzah! It probably wants to produce me one more Jaguar Slayer. Does it? No, actually it doesn't. I don't really want to waste that tile on a warehouse building, but we can grow fast, so let's do it. Fast growth is good. 1 science, 1 culture, 1 happiness, and 1 elephant. Not great for food or production, but I'll take it. All about the science, right? You, my friend, can go to north. Search. Any friends? It's okay. I need to remind myself about my civics, though, because I have completely forgotten what they are. Jalal. Quarters and wonders. Wonders and vegetation. Okay. Okay. Sure. I'll get the science one first, though. Just gonna go all in down that science path here. I suppose it makes sense to therefore be a despot as well. Although the food and the construction towards buildings is arguably better. Stuff it. Stuff it. Alright. Even more science? Okay. We're only at 13, so it's not like things are necessarily all that crazy just yet. Plus 33 happiness, or plus 33 goldaroo. Let's go happiness. Can't yet purchase a settler. A little bit slow going as well, thanks to the lack of food expansion, but that's okay. And of course, vegetated terrain is my best friend, so areas like this look pretty good to me as well. Areas up here, maybe not so much. $67 happiness at the cost of 13 science, or straight up 20 culture. Let's get the happiness. And here's a measly bit of food and production. Oy vey. Happiness is so good in this game. And I also feel like, Al, the rewards tend to reward more happiness than the other resources, even though in the early game you're kind of getting them at about the same rate. Who have we got? Friedrich II is pleased to meet you. I am an angel. Interesting introduction. We'll just go neutral. And, oh look. If it ain't the man himself, the old fool. Friendly. Please, sir. Oh, he looked so unhappy. He looked so miserably unhappy. Hey, you want to research? Yeah, you do. You love it. Good. Boom. Ah. So I'm guessing he's wanted down from up here somewhere. Might not hurt to have a town north of the capital as a bit of a sort of a buffer state, if that's the case. Although here looks quite decent, actually, quite defendable. Horses, notoriously, not that great at swimming. Plus 16 culture, plus 16 science, or 33. Let's just check. The one thing I don't know quite what happens, if I get happiness now, I don't know how it stacks it or counts it. So I'm going to avoid it this time and take the culture, because we're a little lacking on the cultural front. Build 2 more brickyards for 33 culture. Terrible. 33 science for having 3 codices. Oh, look, I'll just take the happiness. I don't want one of those quests. They're bad quests. And we'll carry on with the research. Really buff up our science. Look at that. These research agreements are OP in the early game. I'll take sailing now that I've got a fishing boat online. It'll make that tile a little bit better. Just a fraction. I don't really think I need the extra combat strength just yet, though, so we're going to leave Freddy's deal to one side. And get a 5 science, 1 culture library. Yes, please. On this exceptional tile. Brilliant. And now that we're big enough, I can start buying settlers, and you bet your backside that's exactly what I'm going to do. Probably to send one over here, so let me do the old loop back around. And we'll find, what, 1, 2, maybe 3 spots? Yike. We'll see if we can just sneak away from that nightmare. One, two, three. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Up there isn't terrible, but probably squeeze 2 in down there if I squeeze 1 up this way. Get another coastal one, not great. Prefer the vegetated terrain, don't I? Yeah, let's bury it deep in here. Finally time to unlock my unique ranged unit. Ah, it's the same neighbors from yesterday. Let's befriend them quickly, before the AI gets any funny ideas. Always good to have a little toady satellite state up north. Thanks, Sidus. First time in the Twitch chat. Appreciate the kind words. And the same natural wonder from yesterday too. Suspicious. Huh. I guess they love it. A natural combo, maybe. Well, that's very good. They can settle that for me, and I'll carry on my merry way. The only thing I don't like about settling here is that this tile would be really nice, because it's next to 2 resources. Wonder if it's worth moving 1 away, like here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I reckon we go actually to this crappy spot. Ooh. Didn't really think about what I want next. Let's get masonry. Doesn't hurt to have the basic culture movie online. Good for settle. Mysterious username. Oh, I thought I was about to lose the stream there for a second. You keep doing the ancient era over and over, still haven't seen the end of Civ 7. Is that because you love the ancient era so much, or is it that classic kind of Civ effect? Or, actually, third option, do lose every time. Next celebration, 17 turns. Let's speed that up with 50 happiness, now 10 turns. Celebrations, of course, if you're a little unfamiliar with Civ 5, are when excess happiness builds up, you reach a certain threshold, and then you unlock an extra policy card slot. These cards. Would it be mad to get this before mysticism? And discipline. Oh, I don't know. It seems a bit crazy, but I'm going to do it. Need to have age stopping. I think they do. Or, oh, maybe we're talking about different things. Yeah, we could be talking about different things. Oh yeah, okay, I get you. Alright, Huac Cabnal. Heaps of cash. Very tempting to buy buildings, but of course that would be the rookie move. I need to keep purchasing settlers, or at least one more. Maybe I train the next ones once we have a bit more of a productive base online. Speaking of productive bases, I probably want to get the gold for buying, so let's reach our way out with a farm actually first of all. Capital not producing nout. Give me a ranged unit, and then give me a fishing key. Thank you, thank you. almost entirely useless, but the tile is nice enough, I guess. Sure. Plus 3 food in towns. 40 influence for 3 food on a town. Sure. I might be able to quickly get a second one online if I don't muck about. Actually, is this vegetated? Yes, it is. 1, 2, 3. It could just stay as a town. It might be nice to forward settle this area. I'm going to do it. A greater buffer between me and the mighty Khan, who actually, look at that cheesy smile. This dude is so pleased to be here. I love it. We have far fewer people watching today than yesterday. I wonder why that is. Like a third of the people. I guess the novelty wears off very quickly. I need to just do like one stream every 5 months. It's a induced scarcity. Speaking of scarcity, I feel like I'm a little scarce on scouts now that I see just how massive this huge swath of land is. And this guy's sort of uselessly come back the same way. It's fine. Everything's fine. And our first attribute point. All of the first ones kind of suck, but we'll slot that in and hopefully get ideally like 3 or 4 more of those sciencey ones. And now I just need to remind myself on the specifics of what happens here. Gain culture equal to 50% of your total science per turn when you complete the tech ones. Okay. Culture equal to 50% science. Science at the moment is only at 25. I feel there's a research agreement that's lapsed. Ah, yes. Bummer. Bummer. But not the end of the world. We get +1 science on the science buildings. Help to scale this up to something crazy. Devilish. #1 crown. Personally, I prefer the creams. The streams. Apologies. So do I. If I could just stream every day, that would be ideal. It's more engaging. It's more fun. Things can take crazy turns. And it's far less frustrating than editing a video. But I don't mean to complain because I actually really like both of them, of course. I love both my children equally. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I pivot. I definitely run away from there. That much is certain. Whoopsies. Is the game good yet? Asks Vitor de Cavallo. I don't know. I would say it's better. But whether you think it's good or not, hard for me to say. Don't edit, just post it raw. Yeah, that would be great. That would be really great. It'd just be like a live stream VOD. It's just me sort of babbling for hours about a patch update. Okay, 3 science. Not actually the greatest building of all time. And the fact that none of these tiles are vegetated is also not ideal. Literally none. Oh. I mean, that hurts. I don't even think I want to build that. Can I get a vegetated tile? I can get this one. Right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Huh. That is just despicable. Let's just train another military unit. I will need an army. I guess the 3 production out of the saw pit is a pretty good boost too. Waste another tile here on one of these buildings. Okay. Trailing in civics. Advisor this, advisor that. Chat are my real advisors. Don't forget your scout down south! You like Humankind, so you thought you'd like this, but people were so negative you didn't end up buying it. Mood. Yep. Pompeii! So is Civ 7 any good? You're still enjoying Humankind? These are the many questions, with very long-winded answers. I mean, I enjoy Civ 7, like I wouldn't be here streaming it if I didn't. It's generally a game that people hate on. It's not likely to attract an extraordinary number of viewers on a random Wednesday. But I still choose to play it. So I enjoy it. I like Humankind. I think Civ 7 is, good. I also think it's probably going to get a lot better as time goes on, because that tends to happen with mainline Civ games. Civ 5, Civ 6, both exactly the same. Exactly the same. Boom. A little cheeky needs a forward settle. Devilish. I'm sorry, I forgot to rename a city. What should we call it today? Deviliana. Devilopolis. Devilopolis. Because it's gonna be big. My personal hot take is that Civ 7 got just a little bit too much hate. Some of it was well placed, and there's a lot of criticisms that are very fair. Some of them I've raised myself, echoed myself, but I don't quite get it. I don't think it's a 5 out of 10. Really, genuinely, I don't. I think that's too low. Too low. You love it? I'm glad. Humankind was also trash compared to how it is now. Yep. A rough launch. Right? Every big strategy game seems to have a rough launch, and it has been that way for decades. Hey, you caught a live stream? Yes, you did, Sharp. Welcome in. You're in great time, actually. Really great. We've only just started. If you're just tuning in, this is my capital. I'm playing as Maya Ada Lovelace combo. We've got a poll running to decide the civilization for the next age. I'm playing on max deity difficulty, quick speed, and I rolled a random map with random opponents. And I'm not entirely sure what map type it is, because one thing that Civ 7 definitely does still need to improve on are the variety of maps. And perhaps the map generation more broadly, I don't know. They could maybe give us a whole load of options like they have done with other areas. Options are good. Humankind, I believe, is the game that I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of a strategy game that added a lot of options to that kind of thing as it progressed. I'm pretty sure it was Humankind. Ha, okay, interesting. I think when you see a codex, you take a codex. Even though 79 happiness is very good, because I'm only making 9 a turn. See a codex, take a codex. We need it for the victory conditions. I guess another important point, I didn't turn any of those off. They are default, and the age transition is set to the default setting as well. Of course, that's the new default, not the old one. Which, again, you know, credit where credit's due is a nice change. If they could just do a bit more stuff like that, I think that'll do wonders for Civ 7's reputation. Might not hurt to give away some big free DLC as well once they finally feel like they've got the game in a position where, say, 7 or 8 out of 10 players will genuinely really enjoy it and review it positively. Oh my god, another codex! Oh my god! Another codex! 3 in 1 turn. Can I get a Hoya? No. Get out of my way. Just extraordinary gameplay here. This is why you tune in live. Oh no! Oh! Shit. Oh my god. The excitement of those codexes, I just spilt so much coffee on my freaking mouse mat. Oh. Look at this. I mean, what? I was just flipping out. Oh, no. I'm gonna tweet this photo. So if you want to see it, you can, because of course I can't show you. Oh, and I made it with chocolate milk as well, like a big baby. And now... Yuck. Oh, this is vile. I am a disgusting person. Oh. I mean... Unbelievable gameplay. Yeah, you're right. I should have put the BRB screen on, right? There's the mug. It was foretold. It was foretold. Oh, yuck. It's just everywhere. You need more, monkey. Why are live viewers peaking now? Guys. Okay. Let's get back to it. Oh, it just smells like chocolate milk and coffee and literally all of it gone. It's okay. Got a glass of Coke here as well. We'll be fine. Oy vey. Okay. Apologies for that technical disruption. Where were we? Somewhere in the middle of a very deep conversation. Terra Incognito. Oh, I can't use this mouse mat. I'm gonna have to freeball it on the desk because this thing needs a wash. Get out of here. It's a humankind one as well. Or an amplitude one. I've had it for years. Ooh. Very free moving without a mouse mat, isn't it? It's just slip and slide all over the show. I can't believe this newfound flexibility. Whoa! Okay. Let's get back to the game, and back to what we were talking about. Got Civ 6 first game 2 years ago, $5 on PS5. Yeah, this is the other thing. Legacy Civ games are generally great, and you can generally get them very cheap. On a Steam sale, or like a PS5 sale, or whatever. Please don't blame the Civ 7 devs and the age transitions because I dropped my drink. No, I'm absolutely going to do that. That's how we do things on the internet. Gotta have a punching bag, you know? Amplifier can't view a bug report. One comment about someone encountering the same thing with the Spy Master and not being able to undermine armies. Rep the bug reports. I thought it was a fairly good system. I don't know how responsive they are to it, though, to be fair. Tragic that Pompeii wasn't settled 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles further north. This is a missed opportunity. And now that I look at it, I think I probably need to settle down there. Though, defending this pathway would be great, so maybe it wants to be like a crappy town. I don't know. I think settling this way further looks better just because I see all of this dense vegetation. And I'm a vegetable, really, at heart. 240. Okay, next turn we can buy another settler. You're number 3, be awesome! It ranks you based on your live chats and your super chats. So if you chat in stream, or you donate to the stream, YouTube sort of ranks you on this live leaderboard for each stream. Attacking Pompeii will be very annoying. That's true. Look at... because of this change in elevation. Depends what's south of it. I just also think that this pathway is going to be really annoying though, right? Like if I settle down here, I'm quite vulnerable. He could potentially flow out of Pompeii and just wreck me. But these mountains, where are they? 1, 2 provide some cover, and really this provides all the... I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just a huge snaking chain. And more. So I should probably stay on this side of the mountains. Just to make that a little bit easier, because we're on deity difficulty. They will inevitably attack me. He's already trying to lower his relationship. Your main game's Project Zomboid. Oh yes, I have heard of it. I've played it. I own it, actually. Go extra side. Yeah, a couple of ships potentially could make a big difference, unless the land sort of goes grrr out like this, and then it'll be quite a narrow inlet. But even then it could still help. Oh, potentially there's a way to get at it here too. Settlement, harbour, run. Okay, I need to scout this out better. Okay, there is not a way there. Absolutely not a way there. But that's fine. Some old guy in Hawaii has raided us with a party of 1. The best kind of party. Welcome, some old guy in Hawaii. Over on Twitch. Thank you so much. Your presence is my present. All of those resources should go into the capital. Interestingly, not a single city resource yet. Your party is very exclusive indeed. Yeah, Adriano, I can't get over this mountain range. None of them are volcanoes, which is quite lucky. Oh no, here's one. Next to a river, so that's probably fine. +1 science on vegetated terrain in cities. That's why we get our civic unlocked fairly early on. Although, of course, as we've discussed, this start actually was so bad that I definitely should have re-rolled. I don't want to speak in definitives. I probably should have re-rolled. Let's have a look at Pompeii as well. See what our likely future enemy is doing down there. All units gaining poison is not useful just at the minute, but it is very good. And I would like to chuck it in as soon as possible, but I'm going to kind of gamer nerd min-max this a little bit more first. No, I am offended at the lack of volcanoes, yeah. I hope yesterday was alright in Hawaii too. I saw a bit of news about Hawaii after that massive quake in Kamchatka, or however you pronounce that peninsula in Russia. Heck, even all the way down here in New Zealand, we've had 2 emergency alerts. One at 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon and one at 6:30 this morning, which would have absolutely infuriated the country, I'm sure. After researching a tech, gain culture 10%. After researching a civic, gain science 10%. That's very good. I kind of have to start getting some of this eventually, though. Let's get mysticism because I don't need a commander just yet. A commander. Buildings on navigable rivers, not just the Bath to help with starts like yours. I don't know. I think that would make them a little bit too much like every other tile. It is nice that they're different. I think it's just a me problem. Although one thing that would be cool is terraforming. Obviously, not so much helpful in the case of a bad start like this, but I'd like to see it. Even if it's just in some gimmicky game mode. Yeah, I mean, all of this is fine. None of it is exceptional. 2 tiles, palace adjacency with the districts. That is true. Yeah, coastal starts in general miss out on some stuff, don't they? Maybe as the game progresses, as you move through the rest, you can, but nah. It was maybe half a foot of increased tides in places. Plus you live on a plateau roughly 700 above sea level. Oh, well. Well, you then were probably in a pretty safe spot. It would have been pretty fascinating, though. Like, just interesting to see, like, even what people do. Like, I just find that whole thing really fascinating to watch. Not that it's a good thing. Okay. What is also not a good thing is that I've got this damn ageless district here. Do I just have to bite the bullet and build a bad one of these? There's a vegetation there. Is that the best I'm gonna get? Maybe. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, for now I'll stall a little bit longer. Let's get no, not a galley. Let's get a couple more units. Haluchi. Maybe a warrior. And I'll purchase another settler. Let the games continue. Where is he gonna go, though? Here? Is that too far? Nah, it isn't. Settlers, roll out. Tie between Ming and Daviet. Welcome in, Hoff. Usually the new DLC went swimmingly. I'm surprised Ming's doing so well as well. People must really appreciate the Ming play. I'm going to start to screw you over. It does screw me over. I regret not re-rolling, but I mean, you know, it's kind of the fun of a Civ game at the same time. Antiquity Age needs naval commanders. It does. Or at least some kind of, if they don't want to introduce the naval commander because they like that being the sort of exploration thing, which I can understand, maybe there's some sort of half measure. Speaking of half measures, I might actually leave the scout down here as a lookout, and we're just going to watch. Or maybe this one. Yeah, no, I'll change my mind. I'll leave that one down there once he's done doing his thing. These tiles are at least starting to look a bit better now. Finally, some decent yield. A shame to waste that yield on the district. But needs must. +1 production on production buildings. Of course, masteries are very good for me because it helps to just add a shitload of culture or science depending on which one I'm researching. So there's a real benefit in grabbing probably just any and all of them. Just thinking, do I need any core buildings? Next, do I want the upgrade for my unique unit? Or do I want money? Let's take the upgrade. For we cannot have money without a big war stick anyway, right? Chicken pizza can stay as... Oh, do I need to... No, I don't. Chicken pizza can stay as a town. Maybe this becomes a city and then we get a satellite town, or vice versa. Because I do like the old 1-to-1 ratio. To not chillin'. Will promote their growth. Grow, my pretty! Swallow up this natural wonder for me so I can hoover it up once you're done, please. Your start would have been good if I were Egypt. Damn it! And I so dismissingly shunned Egypt as well. I was like, I don't need it, I don't want to play Egypt, they're dumb. +3 food per turn in towns for 40 influence. Sorry, my friend. I need to save up my influence. Likewise, with any other offers that come through, I'd say. I'm just gonna boot them all out. Three happiness. 4 science. It just pains me. It pains me too much. I can't do it. We need to keep building out and place them somewhere else. I'll just get a 7 food garden instead, hey? So we've got 1 military unit going right. Let's send another warrior. Try and just fan them out a little bit. Fight off the mighty scourge of the deity AI coming to punch me in the face. That's going to be my city eventually anyway, so I don't really need to steal its tiles at all. They can keep them. What do I want to expand toward? Probably these resources. Ooh. Actually, I think it's this one. Because there's 2. And they're both good. Both impacting culture or science. And that is kind of the winning formula that we're piecing together here very slowly over time. Yep, another deal, another reject. Sorry, another neutral. No need to reject. I don't need to be nasty about it, you know? I can say no thank you. Most of the time. Yike. Okay, this is the only one that I will accept. Alright, I tell a small lie. What I'm, of course, really doing, as most of you will already know, is just taking the option that costs me no influence. Because there might be a chance that we can win over these guys, or I just take... This settlement is so good that I want to just take it as soon as possible. I'm leaning towards that option. Settlement cap's about to be hit, though, so that might change things slightly. Genghis Khan, for some reason, would like an alliance. It kind of feels a little left of field. Okay. Sure. We can be friends. Of course we can be friends. Should I place a Jaguar trap out here for later? Let's do that. Place a bunch of sneaky traps all around this guy's territory for the moment he strikes. Maybe I should, actually. Oh, so much to do, so little time. One, two, three. They would encroach on each other a bit much. I guess the vegetated vegetated terrain around here is too much to resist. One thing that I did wrong probably was building the warehouse buildings as well. Probably could have left one of these tiles free. The warehouse buildings I'm always really torn on because they're a little bit ambiguous. Their benefits are not always that great, but they can be great. But of course, most importantly, for whatever reason, they are ageless. And more of them appear. It's not a system I think I've really openly complained about much on the channel because it bothers me, but it doesn't bother me that much. But if I was being quite nitpicky, I'd probably say let's just get rid of the warehouse thing altogether. I don't understand why it's there. I don't know why they can't be built over. I don't know why there need to be multiple different types of the same sort of warehouse building, i.e. multiple food ones, multiple production, you know. It ends up just being like clunky clutter that is slightly opaque, I feel. Again, not the end of the world, but like if we're making a wish list, it would be somewhere down on mine. Somewhere. Calendar round, 15 turns, or a commander. I think calendar round is better. Stuff it. And we'll take God of Wisdom for extra science on quarters. Just to kind of make our quarters exceptionally cool, really. That's the only reason. Oh my god. First the coffee, now this? What has the world come to? So we're at war. We have an ally, though. And we're leading the war support thing. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. Alright, time to reroute strength down... Actually, where? I guess to the capital, because there's a random warrior here. So we'll run everybody this way. And shoot this one warrior as it slowly lumbers its way through this terrible terrain. The one upside we have here is our geography. Sorry, I should say the one upside to our geography is that defendability. Is there a reason to keep an altar after the first stage? I mean, with a lot of those buildings, like almost any building, you will keep the maintenance cost, you'll keep the base yield, but you'll lose the adjacencies. And there's a few more minor details around the edges, but that's sort of fundamentally how it works. Generally, you're best to just build over it, yeah. But it might not happen straight away. It might take you a while to build over it, and that's fine. Quick check-in again on the technicalities. So to get culture... Gain culture 50% of your total science when you do a tech mastery. I want to get this civic unlocked as quickly as possible. So instead of researching something new, I'm going to research a mastery instead. And seeing as we're at war, let's do that big one for +3 combat strength for infantry units and 2 production on military buildings. It's a trap! Oh. Well, that's an unfortunate place for him to be, isn't it? Fire! Pew pew pew! Okay, good. Tragedy. Tragedy! Get a couple more units, because we are in an active war. There's a Steam Workshop mod that allows overbuilding of warehouse buildings. Yeah. It's the way the game should be. I need to do a proper deep dive on the Civ mod front, I think. Because I've heard stories of very good ones, but my exposure to them is very limited. So far.Die has been unlocked, so it is at least an option, having settled 3 tropical settlements. One of these two wants to become a city. And I think it actually, even though this is the newer part, I think it wants to be this one. I really like the mountains around it. I feel it probably has more vegetated terrain, just at a quick glance, though I don't think there's any sort of filter that can just show me it, which is kind of annoying when you rely on it, but hey look, beggars can't be choosers. So I'm going to grow it out as big and strong as I possibly can. Buy a building for it, grab an extra district, and then hopefully convert it into a city in a couple of turns. Oh, actually, maybe I can get some food in there too. No, I can't. Not a single resource dedicated to food. Okay. Interesting. World Renounce has already snagged that one. Warehouse buildings to be able to be built in the city centre and not take up space. Yeah. Or, maybe, rather than the city centre, just, like, you have a tile, that's the warehouse building tile, and the warehouse buildings go there. Like, or at the very least, the foodie ones can go together, and the production-y ones can go together, or what have you. Some sort of efficiency gain is needed there, I reckon, yeah. Sure, Jingy. Gingy. Gengar Khan. Oh, the war continues. Pew pew pew. You can't fight my army of spears. You just can't. Look at this. Hilarious, though, that they have to cross the water to try and get in. Where's the next spot they could come from? Potentially along this river. This is a weak spot. The weak spot. How do I plug that, even? Do I need to build a boat and sail it down the... Because this is all navigable until there. So I could build boats within Developolis and use them to sort of just completely shield that. For now, I think a warrior might just stay put. Oh, here comes some more meat to the grinder. Pew pew! Heal that dude up just as well. What a hero. Okay, and so we can kind of see that the Greek-Roman Empire down here, rather, the Roman Empire down here is fairly pinned in. Kind of snowy. If I could take that, I'd be able to cut them out, but I don't really want to do that, I don't think, looking at this map. I think I'm happy to just stay where I am. Love to see what's just over here. little bit more war support just to get us into the green. And a little bit more shooting a warrior in the ocean. Eat it. So if I overbuild this mine with the altar, that will let me expand out. Am I dumb? A trap. Quick, set a trap. All around these borders. Where do you think you're going? Oof. The wheel, currency, or masonry 2. Masonry 2 again will help speed up the civic, so another mastery it is. And they should sort of coalesce and finish at roughly the same time by the looks. Which is a great success. Roma looks actually fairly easy to take. It's mostly flat land. It'd be hilarious if this was ocean, but I don't think it will be. I think that'll be a lake, probably. Yeah. If I was going actively on the war, I'd take that strength, but I think my 40 influence is still more useful because influence is just so rare. Or I guess difficult to generate, maybe a better way of putting it. Which is kind of the same thing. Smoke and mirrors. Oh, this poor little guy's getting hammered down here. Get out of there! And build another trap. He says. I think I'll put a ranged unit on that tile. This one here. It can act as like a battery. Or like a watchtower almost, I guess. And snipe at people if they try and cross the river. They can't get across any other way. Take the iron, which of course these days gives extra strength to infantry, plus 1 combat strength per empire resource of iron. The capital should probably have walls as well. I think they help to act as a little bit of a deterrent. And do I want to purchase another settler? I'm actually at my settlement cap. But I think being 1 over is totally fine and actually a good idea. Quite a lot of vegetation around here. Low-lying, kind of scrubby, but we'll take it. Potentially another one in here as well. A few resources, though they'll be within range of Chichen Itza, so we can probably leave that. I don't want to do that south settle. For now, I think I'll just sit on my hands. Just sit on my hands. Instead, spending the money to build up some of those buildings. Tikal, Wak, Kabna, I really need some renames. And I also need to do that as well. A little bit of pressure on our gold, but at least we're making money. Last game it was like no money at all. If you're just joining us, I see we have a little uptick. Welcome in. I'm playing as Ada Lovelace. Maya. My capital, named after Devilish. From chat, Devilopolis. And then we so far just have 3 towns. We are in an active war with the Roman Empire, but we have a huge mountain range between us. So I think this dude's going to really struggle. And in fact, let's spend 81 influence to up the ante a little bit more. Now I receive +2 combat strengths, and their happiness is reduced by 2, right? So we've sort of doubled the impact of that, effectively. I'm feeling so confident I'm going to go up and fight this city-state. Independent, rather. Going to use our dudes, put them to good use. I gotta go to Kentucky. I hear the undead are about. Thanks for the stream and for my hardware. Oh, no trouble. No trouble. Thank you for tuning in and chatting away on Twitch. Much appreciated. A jungle civilization. That's right, Thomas. Welcome. Although, if we look closely at the capital, we will discover actually quite a distinct lack of jungle on this side of the river. Though across the other side of the river, actually, it looks great. I should be expanding across there. Because I'm still looking for somewhere to place my freaking unique district. A yike. Couple of jaguar traps placed along the way. Let's finally take this poison as well. A little bit disappointed that wasn't there earlier. +2 culture on the palace is no longer very effective. Now, all of my units gain poison, +3 combat strength, which is pretty good, against wounded units. And generally, enemy units tend to be wounded, right? Most of the time, you're fighting a unit that is already wounded. What have we got here? Economic or science? Let's go science. We've already got 1. The early points suck, so beelining a path makes sense. 25 towards researching tech masteries. I'm playing as Ada Lovelace. I'm all about tech masteries, though I love the building production one as well. It's a small but actually pretty good benefit. Let's take the masteries though. It's what we do best. Just in case you're unfamiliar, I'll quickly pull up this screen as well so you can see what I have as the Mayans and what I do as the Enchantress of Number. Enchantress of Number. Is there a way to make the gameplay loop more exciting? Or is it upping the difficulty to make it harder? I don't quite get what you mean. Upping the difficulty will essentially give the AI a boost, which will make it harder. It doesn't fundamentally change the gameplay loop. Get a few hours in and just put it away for a few weeks. Fair. Wait for the next update. There's finally a vegetated tile. Okay, +1 city limit, +2 science on happiness buildings, +2 culture on happiness buildings. Or I could finally get a commander. I mean, it's a mastery. We like masteries. I need an extra... Let's do it. Stuff the normal tree, right? We don't need it. Okay. It's a vegetated tile. This receives +2 science, apparently, if placed on vegetation. +4. +4. Not vegetated. Vegetated. Okay. Look, we've mucked around with these for too long. They're going in. That's final. And I'm going to purchase a settler. Let's do what I was just gas-bagging about before and reach across to these vegetated tiles across the way. Defensive backline. Do I want to go and harass him a little bit, maybe? I just feel like this is the worst war of all time. Or maybe I harass him by crippling his empire, crippling his empire's happiness, and then just leaving him stuck in the war, right? Like, that'll teach you. I'll just grind you down. Plink away at any unit that tries to come over and hit this highly defendable territory, and just wear him down with science. Science? Sure, I'll wear him down with science. Yeah. Let's go with that. Ooh, Genghis Khan not mucking around here. Well, he didn't disperse it, though. What are you doing, you noob? You noob! What is this? If we weren't allies, I'd almost be afraid. Is he farming it? Do you think? Okay, option 1, the AI is dumb and it just didn't disperse because it's dumb. Option 2, the AI is really smart and Genghis Khan is farming this thing for military units. I'd love to live in a world where it's option 2. %, science on my 47. Sheesh kebab. We've also just crossed over 100 live viewers. Welcome in. And thanks to the roughly 50 people who have liked. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like, that would be greatly appreciated. Let's take science. Because actually these days that's pretty good. And I'll add this dumb policy card for even more. Ludicrous. You think it's just dumb, be awesome? I tend to agree. It's probably just dumb. A distinct lack of trees around me. Yeah, look how unvegetated a lot of this vegetated terrain is. Ridiculous. Alright, well, I'm going to end this bot farm. Thank you for the science. And... oh. And 2 turns worth of culture. Could have been more exciting, I'm not going to lie. Happiness buildings do get quite good as the Mayans because they can give me culture or science. So I think we'll go military training. It's vegetateless. It's vegetateless is probably a better pronunciation. It is. It's very vegetateless. Here there's a little bit of low-lying scrub though. Ooh, or actually, do I want to settle in this tiny little nook? It's still on my side of the mountain. So it's mine. I don't know, it doesn't look great. It doesn't really excite me. None of these places especially do. I really just want to take that with my influence, don't I? Alright, let's chuck that settler up and just sort of hope for the best. And incorporate this. Even more people have just tuned in. Welcome, welcome. If you are just tuning in, this city-state to our north has been my ally for a long time. And they have this beautiful natural wonder here. 4 food, 2 culture, plus 2 happiness to adjacent quarters. A great spot. And I did forget to buy a city. Please, someone please, don't let me spend my gold again. I need to convert to a city. It's actually getting to the point now where it's just probably flat out a mistake for not doing it. Just a flat out mistake. Like not fighting this guy. See ya. That's never gonna get old. I hope we can drain him of life so much that he ends up having to cede a city or something, because the damage that we've done compared to his is just so extraordinary. We shall see. Just give me one brief second. I'll be right back. Literally like 30 seconds. I won't even put Right. Looks like you have a good Inca exploration age with all those mountains everywhere. Huh. Okay, so Dai Viet is now beating Ming by an extraordinary amount. You're right, Inca is a really logical choice. So instead of other, I'm going to start a new poll. Engage with audience. Start a new poll. Which civ? Next age. Apologies, you'll have to vote again. Because I can't carry over the votes from last time for obvious reasons. So we're going to go Ming because they're cool and sciencey. We'll go Dai Viet because they're new and saucy, I guess. And we'll go Inca because they're hilly. Devilish! Thank you for the $2 super chat. Well, I was briefly, momentarily away, although maybe I was back because it was such a fast break it wasn't even a break. That's amazing. Thank you for the $2. I didn't see the alert. Did it come up? Oh, my king. If it doesn't come through in a minute, I'll replay your old one or something. But I'll give you a shout out now. Devilish says, now is the time, army of Jumbo Poxelku. Ugh. Shit. Look at these units coming down at me. Sorry, distracted. Thank you for the $2 super chat. You are a legend. Aces also thinks that Inca makes sense. And I love the old emojis from crazily now, like 3 years ago or something absurd. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Oh, speaking of support. It's a shame we don't have an army commander there. The only downside to not getting it early is that, of course, I'm going to go through with no experienced commanders. Whereas potentially some enemies far away might have some. Clearly Rome doesn't. Oh, and it's also very important that Genghis Khan stays happy with me. Because his cities are right there. And even though the plains do narrow, actually, they narrow quite nicely. I should remember that. It's still a fairly open plain. All the way to Chicken Pizza. No, I'm not being offensive. And he's mad because I destroyed his buddy that he was farming. He's so mad. Go somewhere else with those units, please. Where would they be going? Maybe we can get an extra deal with him that'll make him kind of chill out a bit more too. Yeah, let's do it. Cultural exchange. Sure. Inca would be good next age. So many mountains. So many mountains. Place your votes now or never be heard, folks. This is democracy in action. So his units probably run through here and up there. So I want to place a trap on that tile. Just to be a bit of a dick, to be honest. Or speaking of being a bit of a dick, I need to bump that up as well. Oh, good news. There's another body of water between us and a random bit of wall. See you later, Sharp. Thanks for being here. Been here for like an hour and a half. Thank you so much. You are lifting that average view duration well up, and the YouTube algorithm and me both greatly appreciate that. Thanks for chatting too. That's really the best part. Because otherwise it's just me talking to myself and things get a bit strange. 201 happiness. 10 turns worth. Or 5 turns worth of culture. Give me the happy. Even though my policy cards at the minute are questionably average. +1 happiness and science on tropical terrain of the settlement. This is obviously the wonder to have. I don't know if it necessarily wants to be here, but it kind of needs to be here. These things benefit from being next to a wonder. Let's slap it down. 5 turns, baby. That'll be a great one for me. I hope we get that. If that gets stolen, I'll be mildly upset for at least 15 seconds. Oh, we're allies. I can just march in. Yeah, let's go have a look. Oh, see, this is a much better wall. Who said the AI was dumb, hey? Okay, they're sort of body blocking me, which is actually probably a good thing. Let's sneak down a jaguar trap there. Oh no. Fly, you fool! We do want to stay buddies with him, but I need to lower that war support probably as a greater priority, so let's just accept his deal. Grr. Science, we've got 1. Economy, we've got 1. Military, we've got none. Culture, also none. Not halfway through yet, though. We're doing fine. Let's get the wine, and in our newly converted territory, that tile. Discipline, and I've got so much gold, and I've remembered that I need a second city, so let's do it. I'm just wondering if this wants to be it, because look at this place. It either wants to be Tikal or this one. Oh, that one's just so good. Yeah, it's got to be. Boom. It's nice how the wonders are very powerful in this game. I guess they are. I can think of a few mid ones, but yeah. Yeah. They're generally worthwhile. And of course the kind of flow-on effect of the adjacencies and the extra bonuses that they deliver tends to actually lift them over the edge to be pretty decent districts. The only thing, of course, is that they can be kind of tricky to build early on because they take just so long to build compared to most other things. But they're wonderful, so there has to be a trade-off. A trade-off. Ironworking for the freaking good units. Or golden food. Or a mastery. So many options, so little time. Let's take military training too. Find myself attacking people just for the wonders. Let's go. Oh, you mean the natural wonders? Oh, yes, dude. Yeah, totally. Totally. There may also be mid ones of them, but they're just cool. They're cool. They're powerful. They generally look really good. I mean, in this style here's going to be... Look at this monument. And probably that arena would benefit from that too. Can I buy the monument? 200 gold. Alright, I'm going to buy that rather than waste time building. This city's going to be very precious. Let's waste our time building these, maybe. That's vegetated. It's not likely to be next to a lot of quarters, though. And it doesn't look like there's actually going to be a vegetated tile that will be, so I think I just have to again settle for fairly sort of middle-of-the-road districts here. Still, I can build these in about the same time as an arena. So I'm still going to do it. Maybe, actually, I just focus on the adjacency part. Wonders. Oh, it's just wonders, who cares? Queue those up, get them online. Grab a cheeky date. The city that loves dates. Whew. Yeah. Pax Imperatoria. 1 for the military now. We need 2 wonders, of course, to get the first cultural legacy point. Moving up here and kind of filling in this pretty average space. Trying to dodge the desert as much as possible, but I can't completely do it. About how strong the Bermuda Triangle is, but how bad its spawn is. Its spawn is so terrible, sometimes it can just completely glitch out. But it's such a fun wonder, it always has been. My t-shirt inside out and no one said anything. Let me just check. No, I'm good today. Ha ha ha! You ran into my trap! We didn't see it on screen, but he definitely did. And there we have it, folks. It's Mundo Perdido. And I'm mucho grateful that it's here. A lot of these are probably pretty crappy. I mean, toolmaking, get out of here. You're so bad. +2 science or +2 culture. Let's go +2 science. The culture one is probably better than the gold, so let's get +2 culture on happiness buildings as well. Currently we're at 68 and 32, 74 and 40. Okay, a reasonable boost considering I have actually only had 1 city for almost all of the game. Is it time for city number 3? Whoa, 468 gold. We're going to have to save for a few turns, but I think that it probably is. Time to make up for lost time. Oh, speaking of. Woof. Code of Laws will help me on the way to make a bit more cash, so I should probably pick it up. And if I grab a second wonder now, I have the first culture point done, so I don't need to worry about it later. Do I want to do it now? Not really. Let's get these exceptional happiness buildings online, seeing as I've just talked about how great they are. 2 influence on the villa, so that'll be the one that we get down in the town centre. And I guess we'll get some extra walls as well. It is the capital, it ought to be safe and defendable. Nice indeed. Speaking of nice, let's do another one. The little scout laughs to himself. Our first army commander online as well. It's only turn 57, not terrible. See a codex, take a codex. Yup. See a codex, take a codex. Let's get a couple more. Scout Wars. My scout's better than yours. And my dog's providing great moral support back here. Jin Yang is settled on our side of the river, but I'll allow it because we're great mates. War support, time to boost that up again in my favor. I'd prefer it to be at like +5, but +1 will do. Scout Wars. Anything else decent here? Oh, that almost is, but I don't really have space for it at the moment. We need more happiness, don't we? Why are we an unhappy people all of a sudden? Next celebration's in 2 turns. Very good. Ooh. I said I wanted to buy a city, but now I'm looking at that altar over there, and I'm thinking maybe I want to just buy an altar. 4 science, 2 culture. No, resist. Resist the urge. Long-term gain. Long-term gain. That's what we're after. Any good masteries hiding out here? No. As it turns out, no, there is not. I'm never inspired by any of these civics. I just don't really like them, I think. Like, I don't need that, I don't need that. Maybe the Wei Yang Palace could be useful. It's a nice influence boost. What have you missed? Welcome in, Jimmy. I'll give you a little catch-up. Some of those battles you definitely sit there and watch, like you're playing Crusader Kings 3, a mood, Gate of All Nations under discipline. Let me check. Saron. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all day. All day. Thank you. Great suggestion. Brilliant suggestion. Hey, no worries. No worries, Jimmy. Welcome in. So we've started the game as Ada Lovelace of Maya, and we've settled our capital, supported by Devilish, with the super chat of Devilopolis. It doesn't have a huge amount of vegetated terrain, which we love as the Mayans, but we've made do. And it seems to be working alright, actually. So far, so good. We've got the town of Chicken Pizza and a used-to-be city-state, now glorious city of our own, with coincidentally the same natural wonder and the same named settlement as yesterday's stream. Over to the right here we have 3 towns. One of them's looking to become a city soon, TM. We have a great ally, hilariously, to the north in Genghis Khan Han, and a lifelong enemy who declared war on us, I'll have you know, Friedrich of Rome, down the bottom here. There's also Ashoka floating around, it looks like in a terrible spot. Settings-wise, we're playing on maximum difficulty, deity, and the speed is quick, not online. And that, my friend, is the quick 60-second catch-up. One over our settlement cap, but that's fine. I almost feel like it's good to be one over. Sometimes. Ugh. Gate of All Nations comes online in 1 turn, so let me just waste a turn on a galley. Why not? What mementos am I running? Ah, good question. I am running the plus 200 gold at the start of the age. And what was the second one? Plus 1 scientific attribute. No. I feel like that's not right. Plus, yeah, that's right, Benjamin Franklin's bifocals. 50 influence after researching a tech or civic mastery, which is of course a very powerful one for Ada Lovelace to have because she loves civic and tech masteries. So that one I feel like is a must pick. Combine that with the fact that influence is difficult to generate and it's a wham bam thank you ma'am great combo wombo. Tricky to choose what to get rid of here. Maybe nothing. Fire! Yeah! Promotion earned. My pleasure, Madeline. So because I want to generate as much influence as possible, I guess I just grab this cheap mastery as well. Why not? 20% science. Yes, please. I'm tossing up between 10 gold a turn or 2 influence a turn. I'm going to take the influence. And then we're going to jump back in here and support myself even more in this war. Just grind him down without even sending any forces his way. I guess I could. I mean, this warrior isn't doing all that much. Takal, it's time for you to become city number 3. Oh no. Either the gate is gone, or, yeah, okay, I didn't have space for it. What is it? I just don't have space, I think, is the issue. I can do the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, but not the wonder we want. Gate of All Nations can be built here in 15 turns, though. I'd really rather get these online first, but I guess it works. Looks like I can build them essentially anywhere, and the yield seemingly doesn't change. So that's fun. Let's fang it down there. Will give us the extra growth event. We'll use that to get that one. A couple of extra military units wouldn't hurt. I'll get a ballista and like 4 of these dudes, and maybe we'll send a little force down south and see if we could pick on either his armies or one of his cities. Though they're pretty densely packed and not all that easy to get to. Here's the galley, which is stuck, but it can block this tile, so maybe it sees a battle one day in 1,000 years' time. See a codex, take a codex. We'll send the scout back and do what it is actually meant to do and see if we can scout out the enemy territory. Try and figure out if there's a weak spot. We'll also, I think, begin to take a little bit more of this land. I'm going to move across the river and get ready because there's another narrow passage here, actually, that I could just move all these dudes up to. I like this. This is good. Wonder how we're doing stats-wise. Oh, man. We are just devilish. This one's for you. Just destroying the enemy on science, which is unusual for me in a deity game. Look at the happiness of the dude next to me, though. 284. Ashoka, you're mad. That's extraordinary. I'm not doing very well on gold. Really not doing that well on culture, but science is my thing. Science is my jam. So let's use it to get some better units. $33 gold, plus 1 food, 16 influence. I'll take the food in all settlements. A little bit of growth across the board never hurt. I'm assuming it's 1 food, like a permanent yield, but I didn't check. And sometimes the wording in this game can be a bit misleading. Let's be citizens. Uh-oh. Here comes a siege unit for the first time in my life. Into the water it goes. And I forgot to send the commander. Or maybe he wanted to go that way. Nah, he doesn't. He wants to go with these guys. And these ones actually maybe just want to stay put. First time catching live. Enjoying your vids. Thank you, DPF. Fang a trade route down there, connecting a road up through to someone who's not necessarily our enemy, nor our friend. Up to +3 now, so that's a 3 combat strength buff and a 3 happiness debuff on all of his settlements. Oh! Oh! Oh boy! Because we've been at war for so long, Genghis Khan has taken the advantage and is now running at the opponent. And I think this opens up an opportunity for me to say, stuff caution. Caution, who's that? Let's get in there. Because it looks like, for equally the first time in my life, it's a 2v1, and I'm not the one. It's absurd. But I believe that Genghis Khan has just Genghis Khan'd Patvium. Incredible. Right. Hello, Gareth. Welcome into the chat. Monkey nuts, you. I hope you had a great day. What's the time in Wales? What's the time in Wales? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to pick on a funny accent. Because I too have one. Okay, that boat can go to sleep. You can hold the line. Oh, look at this. It's working exactly as expected. Wow, that accent. Well, I don't trust your inebriated opinion, unless it's favourable, in which case I very much do. It is rare, Aces. It's very rare. It's 0:32. Ah, the night is young. Welcome. So this is interesting. I think we reject this because we can push for a better peace deal. And now they are gonna... Oh, this is so great. I'm so happy. Run. Run, all of you. I don't think I even need the siege unit. I think that's going to be massive overkill. Oh, look at Friedrich chickening out, eh? Oh, I really butchered that pronunciation. I'll just call him Fred. Fred is chickening out. No mercy at all. No mercy at all. What you've missed? Well, very, very quickly, because I did just do a recap, and I don't want to bore people too much. But for you, anything. We started as Ada Lovelace leader, Mayans. Of course, they love their vegetation, and Ada loves her masteries, both civic and technologically. I've spread out pretty far across this way. I have a third city here with Tikal, and a second city up here, which is great. It had natural wonder. It was an independent power. We took it. We buddied up with Genghis Khan very early on, and Freddy declared war with us on like turn 5 or turn 10, something ridiculous. And we've just been grinding him away ever since, thanks to the greatest mountain range you've ever seen. Count them, 1, 2, and then a consecutive line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, if we can count that one. 9, 10, a little gap, 11, 12, 13. Incredible start, actually. Except for the crappy capital. The capital sucks, but the rest of the game, the way it's developed, has been very fun. And like I say, we've got an ally. Things are very strange. I don't quite even know how to play it. I think more military units is probably the way to play it. Maybe we go for a couple of fast chariots. And then we'll slap a bath down on that tile and use it for a growth event down the line. Hee hee hee. The Jambalayas. Oh, I love it. We should name a city after that, probably. But is it good compared to Civ 5? The age-old question. Mr. MM follows up a quick question. Is it worth buying or is Civ 5 better? Ooh. Ooh. And first time in the Twitch chat, Fried Chicken 2. This one. We'll return to the is Civ 5 better question in little fits and starts over the next few minutes. But first, hey Pete, welcome back. 2 days in a row, what is this? What year is it, 2023? Oh, Pompeii is so stuffed. I think Genghis Khan's come in and done all the dirty work. Although we should give ourselves a little bit of credit. This Jaguar trap was probably very scary. You reckon these games have lost their magic? You know, I actually quite like Civ 7. I wouldn't be streaming it today if I didn't. I think it's pretty cool. Problems? Oh yeah. But I like it. I'd prefer to play Civ 7 than Civ 6. 5 is still a tricky call for me, because 5 is probably my favorite. And it probably still is, though it is very much showing its age. Like, there are some things that 7 outclasses 5 on just... Like, I think 7 looks great. I love the middle ground between Civ 5's now very classic looking, but quite gritty and authentic graphics, and then Civilization 6's clown fiesta. Imagine the shame of losing your city to a scout. Wouldn't that be hilarious? We're playing on DEITY. Extraordinary. The leaders still look like bad Sims. You insulting my girl? Are you you dare come into my chat and insult my gal like that? Shocking. I was playing Civ yesterday afternoon and Gareth is already drunk tomorrow. Insane. Does the AI cheat? Yes. Unfortunately, they haven't figured out a way to replicate the human brain in AI form yet, as you can probably tell by the myriad of AI tools that are publicly available. So yeah, for the most part, the AI receives benefit, right? Extra yield, extra combat strength, they start with more units, what have you. That tends to be the way that difficulty scales here, and it's no different in 7 than in previous games, to my knowledge. Or, at least, there's not a great deal of difference. Maybe... You know, under the hood, it looks different, but it doesn't feel that different. One complaint you always keep, Aces, is the loss of the palace mechanic where you build it up over accomplishments. Yeah, and, you know, Civ 7 could really do that quite well, too, probably. I don't know what you're talking about, I have to be honest. Like, I'm not familiar with that at all. But that sounds awesome. And I feel like Civ 7, the bones of Civ 7 would lean into that kind of well. We're now at a whopping +5 support, right? So all of his settlements have had minus a certain amount of negative happiness from me. They've also had it from Genghis Khan. And it's been running for basically the whole game. We are just squeezing him dry. Take that, you noob. Ready for the ultimate shame? Oh my god, he did. A Jaguar Slayer. I love it. I'll keep it. It's mine. A Jaguar Slayer took your city. Unbelievable gameplay. Yeah, you should look shocked. Okay, we don't quite have the resources connected. That's fine. Oh, and Pompeii is mine too. The unfortunate thing is I'm going to start running into my own very bad happiness. However, I have enough excess and I don't really care about most of my policy cards. So maybe it doesn't matter too much. And I think I just keep pushing. No point piecing out now, unless I want a toady to fight next time. Or, sorry, a toady to be on my side as well, potentially. We can sort of do a number on them that way. But you know what? There's a capital city here that has my name, or maybe one of your names, soon, written all over it. Run, run, run. And this Jaguar Slayer can just retire here, to be honest. Just build a lookout and just stay there. Doing the Lord's work. Engineering or navigation? Probably engineering is better. Seeing as we don't do an awful lot of navigating in this age anyway, am I right? But which civ has the best music? Ooh, JD, you're starting a fight. You're starting a fight. Baba Yetu is the greatest civ main theme of all time, and nobody can convince me otherwise. As for the actual soundtracks, I'm a little more flexible on them, to be honest. I think generally Civ games have had great soundtracks. There's not really one that I dislike, so it's kind of hard. We need more local happiness. The city is at -7 thanks to this push, so I'm going to buy this incredible villa for +10 happiness on one of the greatest tiles of all time because it's adjacent to, count 'em, 3 natural wonders. Baba Yetu forever. Thank you very much. Did it win an Oscar? Really? I mean, I'm happy that it did, if it did. Don't tell me to put a resource in if I can't put it in. Please. Oh, you're making friends, are you, Fred? Well, ain't that cute? Let's begin hostilities with them too. Why not? If they're a friend of Fred's, they're no friend of mine. A Grammy Award. I can never remember the difference. Does it beat the 8-bit revolutionary music in colonization, though? I'm sorry to say, yes, it does. Hard agree. I've never seen so much consensus about Civ before in the chat. No, that's not true. The comments section would be a different story. There is not a single Civ game that has bad soundtrack. Probably right. 50% culture towards constructing those buildings is very good for late game city building in this age. let's get rid of the influence. I feel like that is actually not that great. Am I going to build a lot of culture buildings, though? Because if you don't use it, it's no good. Sure, we'll try. We'll try. 4 turns away from our Gate of All Nations, and then I probably just need to get straight into these. Probably. A little bit of extra culture on specialists there, and another happiness building because we we do definitely need it. And a market over there too, why not? Build the greatest capital of all time. There's another beautiful tropical tile with 3 science, and here is another beautiful war. Pew pew! Oh no. Okay. Just gonna get you to move for no reason. Thanks very much. I think the Jaguar Slayer is going to need to come out of retirement to slay another... to slay another city. This warrior's likely gonna die. And we'll just fight up here for no reason other than to flex my might. Steel Airship likes the Aksum theme in this game, and the Namibia theme in Civilization 6. W2 is okay. Yikes. Aksum is great in this game, JD. Chola in Mexico. I like the Mexican one too. I can't remember the Chola one offhand though. This thing needs to be 1 tile closer. We may as well move in. It doesn't matter if we lose another couple of units. Oh! Damage to the Basilica and heal 26. Yes, that's exactly what I want. And I might need to just back from this a bit. I might have been a little overzealous. Unlike me. Don't worry, reinforcements are on the way. Hide around this corner, kind of corner camping and shoot this guy. Ugh. How's our tech tree looking? Magnificent. +2 culture on quarters on the settlement must be on flat terrain. Yeah. Oh, there's another codex. Let's get that. I might be able to do the science one if I can get that too. Which I think I can. What are we on? We're only at 66%. Oh my word. Where's my air support? This is a great question. Honestly. Every age, I think, oh, it'd be so great to have some air support right now. A cheeky missile. For now, this is my air support. I chuck sticks through the air. What are you doing with this set? Get out of here. I'm just gonna mop this problem up before it becomes one. I'd love to block that tile, but I am actually starting to run out of units. The city's got nothing, though. So as soon as the warrior can run in... Oh, another thing to burn. Brilliant. As soon as the warrior can run in... run in, I can just take it. Thank you very much. English is my first and only language. No nukes, amateur gameplay. Welcome to Amateur Hour Live. You're absolutely right. I wish the game would calculate how much this is giving me. That would be such a massive quality of life improvement. The clickbaity title on my patch would be insane, because I would be so excited to not have to go and count each vegetated tile in cities. Perhaps there's a mod. There was in Civilization 6, and it was great. I'm just going to leave it as is. Because the math, dear viewer, would bore me. Literacy for a building that's already been built. Damn, they do love their culture, don't they? They really love their culture. There's a settlement limit. There's a settlement limit. And I'm never going to get to that one. So... let's go... entertainment, in case there's a happiness crisis and that ruins my game. Because I'm kind of stretching over the limit just a fraction. Catapulting jaguars into the enemy sounds like a good tactic. It's a great tactic. Dust is the best tactics. And this thing, of course, right? Just one big bolt straight into that unit. Hoping to kill it and take the city. Sorry, Scout. Oh, actually, no, we might need you after all. Movement is going to stuff me here, too. Okay, it's probably going to take 2 more turns. Let's just place a trap. Devastating blows against those units. What are you? Oh, there's a volcano. Okay. That boat would have a really embarrassing legacy if it just sunk to that volcano. Huzzah! A cultural milestone! Thanks to the Gate of All Nations being built. Thank you again for the suggestion to build that in chat. I really appreciate that. Because the +2 war support is nice, and it was a pretty cheap pickup. And my second wonder. I don't think I'll go for any further along. We'll see. Yes, like Age of Wonders 4. Yeah, I want to know the benefit of the bonuses that I'm equipping. It's such a huge quality of life improvement. Because I don't see a world where people are reasonably going to go through and count out like 5 or 10 policy cards worth of tiles and buildings and all of this nonsense. Whereas the game must know that. Like, it must know. Because it has to enact that effect. So many good districts not built here, it breaks my heart. So that is vegetation. That is not. So vegetation there. Yes. Grab the tile next to it, because we're probably going to want to build some more crap around it. Surplus influence. Ah, that I do. Oh, and he's just taken control of this, which is actually interesting timing. Because I'm just about to plow through it. The theory is that it's been in development since humankind, and they never bothered to add in more recent quality of life conventions. I don't know if that really flies, though, because, I mean, there's a mod in Civilization 6 that calculates it for you, and it's so fantastic. I can't see a world where they weren't aware of that. Okay, get the scout in position. The city is weak. The enemy has relatively few units. I might just grab... no, not a scout. They're ridiculous. Okay, fine. I'll grab scout. Just one extra melee unit in case that scout perishes to what could still be coming. Should have done this at the start of the turn. Oh, should I? What? Dude, Commander was sitting on 4 promotions. That's a huge strength buff. Our war support is now at, oh, was at +6, now at +5. So that negates most of the deity bonus as well. So it's kind of more like a fair fight with no cheating. Righto. Time to take out the trash. Almost. I can't resist. Oh, I thought that was going to be a kill. I was going to say I can't resist the free kill, and then it wasn't one. $100 science, 100 culture. Culture, please. Policies, again. Ugh. I don't have many specialists. 25% food on towns is decent. Probably better than that. That sucks. That's okay. That sucks. That sucks. I think everything sucks. An ancient bridge. Or a cultural building. Yeah, let's do it. And then we'll get an ancient bridge. Nah, actually I want that first. That looks cool. Plow, 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 plow. What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, that's an interesting development. Talk about being forward settled. Ah, Freddy would like another peace deal. Oh, you silly little man. You silly little man. He just about died. But he did it! The scout that could has now taken 2 cities off the Roman Empire on just a slither of health. That pushes us almost up to the militaristic golden age, which is fantastic. 2 on the economy. What a snipe and a half that was. And you know, I feel like now we could peace out. I've taken 2 great cities. I'm happy to leave him crappy down the bottom. And there's actually quite a few military units here. So I think now is the optimum time to throw a peace deal right back at him and also take another settlement. Can I get a round of applause, please? Thank you very much. No, that's so funny. He says it's a rational offer. Bien. Muy bien. Neat. Okay. That is awesome. So we'll nab Neapolis as well and squeeze him back. He is now effectively the Roman city-state of Aquila. Neat. A little bit concerned about this. But that's unhappy, that's unhappy. The capital was pretty happy. What are we at? -3. And we're... Ah. I will build some happiness buildings just to try and keep on top of that, but city caps for babies. Kind of a weird move, but I'm going to build a library after too. Okay, what crisis have we got? Hostile independent powers. That is such a relief. Because if it were the happiness crisis, there's a potential that being 4 over my settlement limit could be really disastrous. Like, all of these new places rebel. There's a new Roman Empire. Look at these 2 trapped settlers. Oh, you want to go and settle somewhere else? Oh, that's a real shame. That's brilliant. We'll keep that. Keep those tiles empty. And we'll keep that... Obviously, we'll keep Roma. Please. Greatest general and commander of all time. Sehr gut. Okay, they are stronger. I lose 10 gold for each city-state and suzerain, also I lose 10 gold. Or I lose probably a lot more than 10. Let's pay the tribute and lose just a measly 10 gold a turn. That's fine. Crisis who? And I'll step out of this tile so that they can step onto my trap. That looks like kind of not my problem. Unless they run up here, which they might. So let's run the horse back. And this one too. Oh, but I didn't take this. Oh, and it's so weak. It would be a real shame not to take it. Oh wait, I can't. We've pieced out. Right. It doesn't matter. It went from being a real shame to it doesn't matter very quickly in my mind. Production on warehouse buildings, maybe that should stay. Yeah. And those ones are dumb. Oh, hold on, camels. Camels, camels, camels. Ah. That needs to change too. Okay, are we at any real threat? Looks like there's just probably going to be independents in the middle of the empire that are annoying, but not really any others. You can now retire happy in Roma. We'll just watch this one. It may be insta-karma for this guy who who mid-settled me like, like a freaking lunatic. Or maybe this, I don't know, and I don't really care. Let's get out of there. Did an extra unit appear here, or am I mad? Don't answer that. Couple of extra buildings. Ancient bridges are only one turn to build, and they're pretty cool. I guess functionally I don't really need any more, though. Mathematics. 2 codices. 3 turns. Very good. Let's just do a quick check-in, actually, on the old victory points. 1, and probably only 1. Military is done. Science is not. Do I really only have 5? That's weird. I could have sworn I'd have more than that. Perhaps they're just not allocated. Yep. They're just sitting there. Just sitting there, not allocated to the buildings. Cool. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. I think upgrades are probably a waste of money, and I should use my money to try and build maybe happiness buildings. 3 altars, Bulgaria's unlocked. I might save up for 1 more building to store a codex, 2 codices in, even. Grab that mastery for the science boost. And 18 turns? I don't think so. Let's get the library for the codex storage. And that, 200 gold later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I need 1 more. I got a little bit ahead of myself. +1 science on the altar, +1 culture on the altar. Let's get the culture because I'm a little shy on that still. And perhaps a 9 culture monument. An 11 culture amphitheater. Woof, it's barely going to get done in time, sadly. So probably not worthwhile, but I'll chuck it in there anyway. And Genghis Khan's doing what he loves to do best and just farming city-states. And here is our brand new in the last patch update, of course, 10-turn countdown. Bruh. You're right in the way. Crisis continues, and we literally saw those dudes spawn in front of our eyes, which is interesting. Looking very good on the rankings. Pretty happy with that. Okay. Which one of these is the least bad? I don't think I'm doing any trade. Or maybe a tiny little bit. 2 imported resources. Oh, I got volcanoed again. Oh, and even more units spawn. It's looking ugly up here now. No! You absolute cheater. You can't spawn in my land and then... That's like an assassination or something. Oh, that's dreadful. Just lost our commander. And there's a lot of trouble barreling toward me. Where'd Genghis go? It's fine. But I think we'll fall back just to be safe. Shelter in place kind of vibes now. Definitely shelter in place. Sort of a desperate move. I think I just have enough time to get a future technology and I'll do that. These maybe don't matter so much. We'll get literacy. Pompeii does need a fishing key, you're right. I mean, they both do, I think. Just to hook up these resources. Frustratingly, they can't travel by land. Needs a trade route, perhaps. Too far away. It must have been too far away at some point. Or maybe we were just enemies forever and never bothered trading. Perhaps the mountains got in the way. I don't know. Okay, let's see how this sort of pans out over the change of a turn. It's fine. The great defense of Pompeii is on. And hopefully Genghis can handle the stuff up north. Oops. Just pushed him out. 2 tiles left. We'll starve them out. Even though I'm low on units, I'm not going to take the training units faster thing. We don't need that. Plus, ironically, +3 combat strength against independent powers could be useful for the first time in its life. Potentially. Not really working toward much else. So, yeah, stuff it. Rest easy there. And there. Cool. I think we're all good. Should I squeeze out a Wanderer? Gain a unique endeavor. Don't care. +2 culture. When you get a narrative event, get 10 culture. Honestly, pretty underwhelming. But I mean, fine. Attack him. Send them in there. This will be an easy take for you, Sinhalis. Lisi? Les? guess if they're just going to flounder around and do nothing, I don't really mind, though. Leave him to it. Bless him. Nice. The towns are feeling pretty unhappy. But they don't have to last much longer. We are so close to the next stage, where your votes will be counted. What's the poll like at the moment? Oh man, I can't believe it. It's a clear runaway for the new civ, Diviet. Inca only at 32%. Sad. Ming at 25%. Slightly sadder still. Oh man, the influence is absurd. Let's get the wonder construction. Yes! And then we'll denounce Freddy's military presence because we despise him. I don't know what we want to do with this guy. Kind of nothing, really. No independence around to influence. Huh. I ended up with too much. We'll take the combat strength debuff and no gold for the last... Oh, it's only -9. And we'll take -9 gold. Whoa! This thing is a military unit factory, man. Genghis Khan's really jealous he's not here farming all these... Oh my god, all these units right now. The Oracle built in what felt like no time at all. Third wonder down. That would have been great earlier on. Let's get the production toward wonders now. And maybe just have a wonderful last couple of turns. 7 turns? How many do I have left? Am I dumb? I'll chance it. No, actually I won't. That sucks anyway. We don't want that. Let's quickly get some extra defense. 2 units. Failed to train an extra commander, but that's fine. We'll get 2 units there as well. And an academy. Another future technology for a random attribute point, or navigation. Well, I can't get that, so I guess I take navigation. Try and reduce as much incoming damage as possible by sniping the ranged units. Ah, just missed out. What a strange crisis. It's been really brutal, actually. Very brutal. I mean, we've handled it well, but it's felt pretty intense. Just about as intense as placing a jaguar trap on your opponent's borders. I mean, Oi. Quick scan, everything looks all good. Whoa. Yeah, no, everything looks all good. I'll just replace that unit to make everything look slightly better than all good. And then we'll establish a lookout so that we can basically monitor any military build-ups. And I don't think this is one. My first 81 in Civ 5 was me as Japan desperately trying to find Venice. I love Venice in Civ 5. So cool. And congrats on the deity win. Civ 5 deity, I think, is, in my view, maybe the hardest out of the last 3 mainline civs. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not quite so sure where Civilization 6 lands. Real quick. Do we... Yeah, oh, so many slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 11, 12. Nice. Anything quick and easy for the last couple of turns? Not really. We'll just do culture. Ooh, that extra unit died immediately. I think I'm very lucky that this game is ending in 2 turns. Not game. Age. Whoops. Freudian slip. Maybe I sacrifice this. Yeah. Thanks, Ballista. You served us really well. But I'm going to chuck you in here to effectively just be a big body block. Zone of control body block. Thanks very much for your service. Completed the tech tree. Proud of that. Very good. Capital is just defended thanks to its great geography, not my defensive ability. And it looks like Pompeii might just make it too. It's the final turn of the age. I really wish you'd appear. Oh, you are still here. Oh, I didn't see that unit. Oh well. Whew. We did it. We did it, everybody. It wasn't easy, but we did it. Skilled trade or dust tactics. We'll take the skilled trades. Estancia. Yeah. Oh, I missed out on the Angkor Wat. I actually quite like this one. Oh well. What? Yeah, really. Stab. Stab. Creepy scream right at the end there, but we did it. the Antiquity Age comes to an end. The poll has been running. Thank you to the 75-ish people who have voted live on this second poll. You've selected DEITY. You devils, you. Okay, let's see how we did. I think the answer is pretty good. First on science, the only one to complete Pax Imperatoria. Just shy of getting the Silk Roads done. That's sad. And, yeah, fine. On the bar graph, we are dead even. A dead even heat with Ashoka, World Renouncer. A little bit better at gold. I'm a little bit better at fighting. Otherwise, obviously, Freddy didn't do so well. And we don't really know where everyone else is yet because they are, obviously, far off in the distant lands. Wonder is built. 40. Build 40 wonders, apparently. And some other crap. Right, here we go. Now, of course, the age transitions have changed. So, our units should be mostly in place rather than move back to cities. I think that cities still change, though, which is a shame. I'd rather cities stay cities. So, just as a refresh, our 3 options, are they even all unlocked? Ming is not. So hilariously, if you voted Ming, you wasted your time. Lol, I'll end that poll. The real choice was, in fact, just between DEITY and the Inca. So we decided to not go for the Inca. We don't really like food and production on mountainous terrain. For some reason. Mad, but however, there is a new civ. What have we got? 5 culture for each urban population of the settlement when you construct a fortification. Hey. +4 food and +2 happiness if built on floodplains. Hey. Okay, I mean... If that's it, I'm going to take a quick break. I need a drink refill. I think we've been going for a few hours. Nearly 3 hours. Yeah, okay. I'll take a quick break, and then we'll be right back, and we'll crack into the age, I suppose. Thank you so much for being here. If you're leaving, I see a few people leaving. Fair enough. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully I'll see you in the next one. If you're sticking around, I'll see you very soon. Here's the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Punk simple. Agree. It's meh. Okay. It is. It's very meh. Okay. But it was the vote, and I suppose democracy decides, even if it makes a bad decision, right? So, let's get back to the gameplay. Thank you for your patience. The 100 of you who stuck around watching live, you rock. You rock. Okay. Oh, let me get rid of that lever-like thing too. It's probably really annoying. Message retracted. No, I just want to unpin it. Ah, stupid thing. Do I want to change my mementos at all? I could start with an extra 400 gold. Oh yeah, we'll keep that. We'll keep that. I think that's fine. And you have decided that I will be playing as DEITY-QUICK, the cultural expansionist newest civ, as part of the paid DLC, the Right to Rule DLC. Okay. How to throw away a good game. Let's do it. You're mad. You're mad, but it's new, and, you know, for the content. For the content. Receive a whopping 5 culture for each urban pop of the settlement when you construct a fortification constructible on standard speed. Okay, so it's probably less for each urban pop, so we can get like 10 times the multiplier every time we build a excuse me, every time we build a fort. We'll try. And then floodplains we don't have a lot of, it'd be fair to say. Really not a great floodplain nation, but +4 food, +2 happiness if it's on it. If not, we don't get it. +1 culture each time this settlement has received fertility from a flood, storm, or volcano. I don't know if we have a lot of that either. There is a volcano. We're going to do our damn best. Hopefully these units are better. Ranged unit, increased combat strength, and cost. +1 sight and +1 movement, can move after attacking. Okay, so it's our tank. And the continuation of the civ that we played yesterday, Assyria, effectively. Well, a very similar unit anyway. And a unique settler. When this unit settles, receive 5 culture for every tropical tile. Well, that would have been a little useful later on, wouldn't it? Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Lots of walls. Sir, on your right. Our best buddy Genghis Khan went Mongolia. Let's form an alliance straight away, turn 1, before anything crazy happens. Choose legacies, which I think will be stacked full of points. Or, you know, fairly good, considering last game. 13132. Yeah, that's great. Settlement limit. I'm going to take that. It can be hard to get it otherwise, and if we want to go for an early expansion, that might help us out. And then I guess... 2 points for 3 units is not that great. I'm going to skip over that. As far as Golden Age things go, yeah, not that great. So I guess with the 1 militarist left over, I'll get probably the militarist point rather than the expansionist. Ada Lovelace's Cultural Exploration Legend Cultural. What a name. For this age, gain plus 15% culture! At the cost of minus 10% science. The science is very softly spoken, the culture is screaming. Is that good? I really don't think it is. I could be convinced otherwise in chat, but I don't think that's that great. If I don't take it, it's just points and points, though. Science tends to be my best thing, culture is my worst. You could argue, well, it would be good to catch up on culture and balance them out. I would argue it's penalizing my great thing and not giving me, therefore, a lot of relative benefit on my bad one. That was a ramble and a half. +5 gold for every trade route. Useless. Totally useless. What do we have here? Great Library Golden Age. Academies become Golden Age buildings. They retain their base yield, adjacency bonuses, and effects. We'll take that. And we have Ada Lovelace Exploration Legend Scientific, which is what I was just complaining about in reverse order. I'll take it! That I am happy to take. I think that's the right way to do it. +1 scientific culture point, and now I've got 3 more left to spend. 2 of them must be gold. +5 gold per turn. No. I'm taking both of the attributes. And, wait, if I take this, do I get both? Why don't I just take both? Maybe I should just take both. Be Awesome says take both. Alright, I'll take both. You're on. You're done. It's like that, no one will know this reference because most of you don't live in New Zealand, but it's like that ad with the tortillas or whatever. And the little girl's like, do we have hot sauce or some other thing? And the guy's like, why not both? Yeah. Anyway, so now we just get, is it just a flat 5%, or does something strange happen with the calculation? Because you lose the percentage first and then gain. So you lose 15%, it takes you to 85. You gain 10%, it takes you from 85 plus 8.5 to 93.5, not back to 100, if they were both 10%. I wonder if, and I don't know, just spitballing here, but I wonder if there's some funky maths that means that actually that's not very good. I don't know. Over my settlement cap, but I'm not, thanks to that legacy. Brilliant stuff. Everything is connected. So I can finally plow some city resources into cities. This one's pretty low on happiness, so we'll give it some llamas, because llamas make everyone very happy. Cool. For a strong culture game building fortifications. You're right, actually. Could try and turn this sad story around. Hey Pixel, coming from someone that pretty exclusively played Civ 5 last few years, should I get into Civ 6? I just got it free from Epic with all the DLC and I'm considering trying it out. Civilization 6 is a great game. It is. It's quite different from 5. I've said it before and I'll probably say it again. It took me years to adjust to Civilization 6. But, I mean, you've got it for free. You may as well jump in and try, I reckon. Yeah. Yeah. Give it a go. It'll make you a better Civ player overall, probably, too. If we're going strong culture, maybe I want theocracy. Generally, I like plutocracy, though. Yeah, stuff it. We'll be a theocrat. Do I need to do the New World Rush? There could be one this way. And I can probably nail that pretty quickly, so... Let's go cartography and run across the deep ocean as fast as we can. Swim. Sail. Whatever. Instead of sending a scout, I think I'll bring this horse over here. Try and get the commander vaguely in the middle of the empire. And this cog has actually made its way to somewhere where it can get out, so we can go and explore the seas with a boat as well. No punk, I'm not playing with any mods. Just playing the raw Civ 7 experience. To the new world we go! Can we get a civic to help us with that? Let's actually quickly take a look at... Ooh, weird tree. Kinda... Yeah. Combat units receive +3 strength during formal wars, doubled at home. Culture buildings get +1 adjacency with tropical. Maybe the people who voted this did know what they were doing. Getting a religion straight away actually might be dumb. But if this is as good as I hope it is, and of course there's no way of knowing because the game's not going to tell me, but if it's as good as I hope it might be, maybe it's better than getting this first. Tricky, tricky. I think I need them both fairly soon. And then in terms of policies, let's go +2 culture on happiness buildings. Which one of these is better? We have a lot of happiness buildings that have carried over from previous ages, and their yield is therefore not that great. I'm going to try it. And did somebody say spend your damn points, man? Oh, okay. Ignore happiness penalty from unrest in captured settlements. Could be useful. I'm going to get the blanket production bonus, though. Scientifically, +1 science on quarter. Or more production toward buildings. I'm going to do that. Solid base, first of all. +1 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in the age. That would have been nice last time. Never mind, we can still do that. Why religion when we can go onto new lands? Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. You know, you're not wrong. I just like it for the relics. And of course it is also deeply intertwined with the military because we can get more points, double the number of points for taking settlements if they follow our religion. So we need a religion to get double points. And you'll already know this, but just in case someone at home doesn't, the entire culture thing is based around religion because you need to get those relics. So, sadly, I believe I do have to get a faith. I know, I know. I know. Trust me. What are you seeing your horses, bud? Let's have a cultural exchange with our neighbour, Genghis Khan. Ashoka is now much more our neighbour, so maybe I want to do something with appeasement here too. Just try and build a little bit of a relationship, maybe research collaboration. Bit of cheeky extra yield for the both of us, why not? I do have a feeling that war's probably going to blow out down here somewhere, though. So, let's just re-establish the Lookout Scout. This front line's going to be much harder to hold than the last one. It's going to start with a couple of elephants. And a dream. I hope they're terrified of this ginormous elephant on their border. Boats could be a win too, actually. Somewhat vulnerable from the sea. And I think we should take it. We can finish off what we started last stage. $700 gold for a settler. I think not. Let's train that up instead. And grab a merchant for a bit of trade. Yeah. Maybe 2. Ooh. Maybe some buildings. Tukal is no longer a city, so I have to pay to reconvert that. That's probably where a lot of the money went, right? Here as well? Yeah, okay. Next turn, we'll get our cities back online. Stonecutter is decent. Chuck it with the saw pit. Just waste that entire district, sure. And maybe a bazaar. Nah, not yet. We'll hold. Alright, to the new world we go. Wait. In 2 turns. To the new world we go! Soon. Very soon. We'll send a boat ahead of time like a smart person would do. Real deity level gameplay here. And fortify up these 2 tiles, creating a little bit of a wall across there. This, of course, could just be flooded, so that's a problem. Gonna need maybe ranged units over the other side, and we just let him flood that. Hold this, let him flood through there, plink, 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 and boat. It's an idea. Another idea would be to place a wee town here. This looks kind of decent. 3 or 4 resources pretty quickly. And I'd hate for the enemy to settle there. Honestly. Send a merchant down there. Connect it up via road, get a trade network going, and maybe sweeten this relationship a bit because it is quite sour. Or at the very least neutral. In fact, if I hover over it, we can get a feel. Previous age, only -6. Borders touching, kind of his fault. And an endeavour with another leader gave me a mighty +1. Here, just a lot of sort of lingering hostility from the previous age. Here, though, absolutely in love. What have you got? Swordsman, swordsman. Kind of nothing. Nothing much. Send in the boys. Oh, look at this mess of a wall. I mean, I guess it does something. Off we go, sending the first brave boys out into the deep ocean. Except for the boat, but the boat doesn't count, obviously. Let's see what we can find. A friend. First in, first served. Let's befriend them, because that is an easy settlement on a separate land. Country boy says, still waiting to buy this. Have they fixed the rubbish yet? I mean, it would be fair to say I've covered the patches quite a lot. And my overall take is that they have fixed quite a lot of rubbish, but if you believed the game to be rubbish, you are probably not quite happy enough yet, I'd say. That's a big generalization, but I'd say a lot of people will still be in the camp of there's more work to do here. What to buy, what to build? 2 useless buildings? Or a bizarrely not a very good one, because Tikal doesn't really have any water, and money buildings like water. Money, famously, of course, naturally springing up in bodies of water. What a funny little island this is. Very gentle ramp up here. And then another sort of undulating hill. I hope we get to make a place here. Happiness? Yeah. And 2 more warehouse buildings. Ooh, joy is me. Let's get astronomy instead. Oh, you're a Kiwi as well. Wicked. Coupe is awesome to play in Civilization 6. Such a cool design. Such a cool civ. Also, was it Polynesia in Civ 5? Where you could start in the ocean. I feel like it might have been. Okay, well here's a treasure, so worst comes to worst, I could settle a little north of Garama. Oh, that was 6? My mistake. Polynesian survived didn't start in the ocean, but they start with embark. But they do start with embark in ocean and sailing. Not quite as good. Not quite as good. Trevi Fountain spawns money. That it does. I saw an article the other day. I feel it was something like €1 million or 3 million. No, 3 million couldn't be it. I feel it was more than €1 million a year, though, that gets chucked into that fountain. Nice fountain. Cash King. Kamehameha. Ah, yeah, that's right, it was Kamehameha in Civ 5. But I too also preferred a Venice playthrough most of the time. You can't beat a one city challenge, especially when it's forced and designed like that. Good fun. Really good fun. Some of our dudes are starting to arrive down here to squash the last of the Roman Empire. This is like the Holy Roman Empire, quote unquote. Roman Empire v3. Romier. Let's befriend this one, and if I can save up enough influence, we might be able to outpace him, and then awkwardly surround him with all of our settlements. That's the plan. I'm going to send this swordsman down to the commander. I can reinforce down that way. Nice little feature. They're playing Megacorps in Stellaris because they are basically Space Venice. I would say I need to pick that up again, but I don't know if I can afford to put a week into relearning Stellaris. I just don't know if I can do it. Huh. Right, you get it. Ooh, you can't get across there very easily. Search. Sir, I found completely nothing. Is it worth settling for one treasure? I suppose it is, because we're gonna need to get some. Ah! 7 science on the observatory. Let's try and build over the science building from last age, because that just kind of makes sense. Easier to keep track of roughly good adjacencies. Roughly being the operative word, and then we'll get 2 more of our big elephants. The race is on. Don't worry, it's just a friendly military build-up. Nothing to fear. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Back to the mahi. Thanks very much, country boy. Always good to see a Kiwi in the chat. We've all had to relearn with update 4.0. Man, it's up to 4.0. Extraordinary. That game's had such a good long life. And of course lots of paid content to go with it, but it's had a very long life. A very successful one too, I would feel. Right, so what have we got here? We've got the Water Puppet Theatre. And then our unique wonder. +1 special summit in cities with 7 current walls. Acts as a fortified district that must be conquered. I mean, it leans into what we're trying to do, right? +2 culture to food buildings and +2 food to culture buildings is decent, but let's get this unlocked. Loads of fun stuff actually in there. There's maybe a little bit more to the civ than it first appears. I don't know. I can see a strategy here that I couldn't see an hour ago. Or it was a bit murky anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's the free updates that carry a game, isn't it? The meat of 4.0 is updates to populations, colony management, and trade. Cool. Gonna move the scout down to the bottom of that settlement just back there, and try and get a lookout established on this wee island instead, because I can sort of see these front tiles, right? I'd like to see the rest. Whew. Hopefully there's land very close by. Okay, there is. Not a great load of locations, though. It'd be fair to say. What do we do here? I don't think it matters too much. Let's get some extra happiness. Six food. 6 science. Ooh, Gristmill's kind of fun because we can just place it on a river at least. Same with the sawmill, so let's pump those both down there. Build up the base stats of Tikal. I mean, castles gets us our upgrade. Let's do it. Okay, there's some more tea. Alright, so I might be able to just settle down here. Maybe I need to get rid of that independent power. No. Or take them really quickly and actually settle up there and grab that tea. And then I could get both. It's only 2, but it's better than nothing. Gonna airdrop an elephant down to that commander. We do need more. Just more bodies down here, I think. What are you? You're a big elephant. I'm gonna go around there, actually. And we're trading with Samapa. Samapa. That's a great resource. Give me that limestone in here. Also, these towns need specializations. Oh my goodness, the thing that I forget every time. What have we got? Pastures, mines, farms. Real mixed bag of everything here, actually. That one's still a bit small. Chicken Pizza looks to be a mining town to me at first glance. This one, Whoa. Mining all the way. And we'll get in an 8 food grist mill to help it with its food, with the food side of things. Oh, the settler's not going to make it. Oh my goodness. -12. Oh, they are. Look, there's a coastal tile. Don't worry, everybody. Cancel the search. Party that was going to go out. We got her. Huh. I guess I don't have to take them. They could just be my friend. We could just be friendly, and I'll just settle here and take all of this land because it's very nice, and so far they've taken none of it. Probably faster. I think I'll do that. Change of plan, folks. And then we'll just chuck this extra settler that I panic bought. We'll just chuck them over there. Scout's going to hold this tile for me. We've got a ship nearby if we need to try and protect the settler, though I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference. Ah, good. Good, good, good. Oh, okay. Well, not so good. But they're my friend now, so they won't hassle me at least. Good little surrounding force starting to take place. I reckon a couple more units and we can probably just fight. No point waiting around. Tasty. Real tasty. No treasure, but a lot of resource. Oh. Well. It looks like somebody decided that they were going to start the fight without me. Okay. Do I find it better to specialize towns quickly or let them grow? Good question. Tricky one to answer. If they have a really clear specialization, I'll specialize quickly. Like if it's really obvious, it's just full of mines, let's do the mining town. If not, I do kind of like them to grow a bit more. Specializing on 7 pop, I don't know. We can see the effect. How do we do that? To Carl, and then we click this. And then we can see, so it's getting 23 food from itself, 10 from Wak Carbonal. Wak Carbonal is now a mining town. It's getting 20 food. Yeah, I mean, there's some benefit in letting it grow up, but I don't think it needs to grow out too far. If it's got an obvious specialization, I'll do it straight away. If it doesn't, I'll probably forget. and then do it later. No real harm in doing it when you can, though, I don't think. I'm wondering where this is sending its food. Where we ought to send its food, rather. Because if I make this a town, it'll start pumping food into Tikal as well, right? The benefit to doing it quickly. Do I want it to stop growing and start pumping food out here? Maybe not quite yet. But we could give it a bit of extra substance. Fidget spinner lake. Yes. Big win. I don't have a city on it. That's a shame. We could have renamed it, but hey, it's fine. At least we're not Eberfrau. I'll spend the influence to jump ahead on that race. Mainly just to spite this guy. I don't really want it at all. Huh. Loads of treasure here. No one will be able to settle it. What a shame. Let's get our first distant land city down. It's old Thanglong. Can't go wrong with a temple. And might save the rest of my cash money for now. Neat. Gold for the purchasing power. And tea. And Meiji Japan has been unlocked. Improve 3 tea. No. How does name your religion not fit when name your religion was already there? What? Hold on. Huh. I found a hack. You can type an extra single character if you just leave it as name your religion and don't delete it. These are really the tips that you're here for, I know. I know. If you want to name your religion, you have to leave it as default. I'll take the first time conversion of a settlement with at least 3 specialists, I think. Because I don't think that's too hard. The AI kind of needs to build, to use specialists to achieve the scientific path. So they are probably incentivized to do it. And I feel like it's an easy steal at +2 relics. +6 food and settlements. Could use it for just some generic growth. I don't really love the abilities that pick on other people's ones, but... that use other people's ones to generate yield. +1 science for every grass and tile in other civilized... You know, it's all about other, of course, but... I sort of prefer the others. +1 influence for every navigable river tile in foreign settlements. Okay. Decent. Decent way to generate influence. Oh yeah, and this guy surprised war me. I totally forgot. In that, absolute mess. And you know, we're not really ready to fight. At all. Really. That was smart. That was pretty smart. I probably shouldn't have built up quite so early on his borders. Let's fall back. I don't see a lot of ranged stuff. I'll leave this elephant there. It can kind of block this pathway. Block this way through, block the river. Maybe that guy doesn't actually need to run away. And hopefully this will be enough. My ranged attack is decent. Oh, I can move and hit as well, I forget. Okay. Heal. And you are in a fortification, so maybe just stay there. Oh, the poor scout never made it to establish that lookout. Rest in peace, little scout. Oh my. Oh my. Sugar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resources within such a tiny little swath of land. Looks like this settler might be going a little further than expected. If the commander dies, I'm going to be quite upset because there are 2 units that will be able to redeploy. Nice, it lived. All units gain poison's going to be pretty good now, so let's chuck that in. Being within range of the city isn't great, so I'm going to actually immediately go back on what I said last turn. +5 combat strength for the upgrade. Tempting, I'm just concerned that this unit's going to die, but I'll try. Dudism, it should have been dudism. It's historically accurate sugar. I hope there's more. Oh, and speaking of historically accurate, here's a very short Napoleon. Although he's taller than Ada Lovelace. Can we get a fact check? Let's be friendly. I don't need any more enemies just right yet. Time for a tech check-in. I'm gonna go guilds for the culture building. And I guess get the religion, unless... Is there something cool in our special one that I need and would be really helpful right now? +3 strength during formal wars, doubled in my territory. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that'll do. That'll really do. And seeing as we love walls, and we're at war, let's build some walls. Napoleon was banned from France twice. He was living in exile, wasn't he? On like Sardinia or something, from memory, one of the times. Some Mediterranean island, anyway. Twice. He got expelled from his own country twice. A rough flee back to this defensive line, and a whole lot of forts established for him to hide out in, which is really cool of me. But we're okay. Oh, what a volley! I think it's still panic purchase units mode over here though, just to be extra safe. 201 happiness or 100 culture. Happy. Oh, look at this too! What a spot for a city. Oh, this settler needs to get there as soon as possible. We've got some mountains. We've just got so many resources. We've got vegetated terrain. And our settlers, as Diviet, love vegetated terrain, so a little bit of an extra benefit here. Please live. Yes. Yes. Fire. It wasn't as good as I'd hoped, but it was decent. Plink him away, and hopefully we'll be able to do the same thing we did to those of you who are watching in the last stage, which, looking at the number of views and the number of concurrent viewers, is actually quite a lot of you. Quite a lot of you have been here for a while. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we can repeat that bleed him dry strategy that worked pretty well last time. Of course, Genghis Khan is also in on this fight, and we don't really know if he can get any units down here, or if he even has any. These ones are probably making their way down. Hopefully they'll be too late, though. I think I can handle this. I think I've got this, Genghis. I think I've got this. Squeeze up on him there just to make sure I get these resources, because come on, what is this? We're friends, but we're not that friendly. Each time the settlement has received fertility from flood. Not a single river in sight. I think for that reason I'll just keep avoiding that for now. Let's get the observatory for the just raw core science. And that, my friends, was quite a good repelling of that invasion force. Maybe he's trying to do something cute? We should watch these. If they go, like, all the way up here, I'll be mad. But I don't mind a trade, I guess, in that case. Probably trade for trade. You know what, Shane? I judged DEITY very harshly. I thought they were just terrible. Now I'm thinking, okay, maybe there's a way that this can work. Maybe actually, not the greatest civ, but fun, potentially. Elephants are fun at least, right? I mean, it's how unique. Let's build it. I don't really rate this all that much, but I guess if you're, if you had a great start for it, it could potentially be very good. If we were able to dial up volcanoes to 1 million, maybe. This has blown a few times, but I think it's probably just hit the river, so useless. Useless. They love to shoot at my warrior. I think they're probably destroying about a unit a turn out here. Lucky for me, I can do the same. We'll leave the city to get the kill. No, we won't, actually. We're just going to stay put and deal 1 damage. Upgrade that guy. Do you have any promotions? No, you don't. As you were. 1 turn for reinforcements, and I think we're going to need it because I'm getting absolutely freaking bombarded. Oh, I could move away, but maybe it's better to stay there just to keep it defended. Let's sail down, let's sail through this very narrow, navigable river instead. Hey, Lucas, just finished your game, getting better with every patch. How's my game? Thanks for the question, thanks for tuning in. It is getting better with every patch, yeah. And it's great to see. The patch updates are genuinely pretty significant every time. There's always a few really great things, often community suggested, often much needed. My game's so far going very well, thank you for asking. Second age, 20 turns in, great start. We're playing DEITY on quick speed. We've got a Mongol ally to the north and a long-time Roman enemy to the south, who's no longer Roman, of course, that actually we bit back, right the way back. Pompeii, Roma, Neapolis, all taken last age from our capital here, Developolis. And otherwise we're just sort of getting out and finding our way through the new world now. Okay, tempting as it is to take a resource, just in case this doesn't end up being our friend or something weird happens, I'm going to go the land grab tile there, just to stop them from claiming any more, if they somehow did. They don't usually go out beyond 1 though, unless someone's sort of influencing them to do it, I think. Settlement limit? I think that'll be a good idea. More walls. Yes. And a temple like no other. So, as a reminder, where are we? We're playing as DEITY. And we receive 5 culture for each urban pop of the settlement when you construct a fortification on standard speed. Maybe on this speed it's 3 or 4. Maybe 4? I don't know. Be nice if it changed. Plus 30% production towards the unit. Okay, cool. The wonder, rather. So I want to build walls in places with a lot of urban districts. So there's no real great benefit. Well, there's far less benefit, let's say, in buying them in towns. Even though that would be a pretty easy way to get them, because the towns don't tend to have a lot of urban pops. Not a lot of places do. I guess the capital is the place. And I should probably try and not overbuild? Question mark? Is that an even deeper strategy here? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how it pans out. There is already a wall queued up there, so that can be a test. I need to get this kill, otherwise the elephant dies. Brilliant. And the lake's working exactly as expected. Ooh, it is also really nice to be able to upgrade after you attack. Another benefit of having movement points left over. And our poor settler really just needs to take a quick break. It was a hard journey across. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 open ocean tiles. Ay, 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 ay. Just turn around and leave there. Ooh. Napoleon, are you gonna grab that bud? Oh, I mean, I'll try. If he doesn't want it, I'll take it. We also built the Oracle last stage, which turned out to be pretty good if this is going to be more of a culturally era. Great shot. How many elephants does it take to sink a boat? The answer is 4. Just 4. Ooh. There's a little snipe we can take here. We'll try. Okay. And then run away. We've met Catherine the Great of Bulgaria this turn, by the looks. Another New World contender. I'll sneak this discovery for plus 80 food to Developolis. And we'll say Yekaterina it's Catherine. It's Tsarina of Russia, Russian Empire. It's Catherine. Very baby-faced. Let's research. It's kind of hard to get the 7 walls and the wonder. No, Lucas, I'm too early. I'm too early. I do not even have close to 7 walls. I have the wonder unlocked, and I'd love to get it, but yeah, especially on Deity, the AI may just beat me to that. Because I think it's unlocked early naturally, so our advantage isn't really as good either in unlocking it culturally. And Wojciech. Another sneaky snipe mission. The best stealth agent we've got is a giant elephant. You love to see it. Is this healing at all? I have no idea how this horse ended up here. Come back home. Must have been a misclick a long time ago. I don't know. Can I, not purchase walls? Oh, that's so lame. Alright, get building. Maybe I can purchase, something productive. No, I can't. Literally nothing. I'll get the 11 culture, though, because that's fantastic. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Amazing. Good, good, good. Looks like we, because of course we're taking out a few units each turn. And he can't really get through this terrain or deal with the sheer number of elephants that I have here. We might be able to still push the aggressive without needing to fall back and heal up and all of this nonsense. Let's have a look. It's close. Probably not quite yet, though. Run. They do a great job at blending into the jungle. That is one thing for dang sure about them. Really wish that I could right now, too. Let me go and hide with these ones. Very small compared to mine. Trapped him in a corner. It didn't go well for me. And he shot that. Amazing. Teamwork makes the dream work. Freddy would like to give me Kame. Hard reject. What is that, though? Oh, look at this. I do love me an island city, so I can't, you know, I can't fault it. Try and save these guys. These elephants have done so much heavy lifting here. I'd hate to lose them. City state bonus allows a unique improvement. Is it a fort? It sort of looks a bit like one, but maybe it doesn't. It doesn't say it is. Allows the training of the Corsair naval unit. The Corsair captures opposing units. Oh. I mean, it's a shame that this is buried here, but that's so fun. It would be a shame to not take it. So I'm going to take that.
Gold on warehouse buildings is nice because they kind of suck, and I like the idea of lifting them up a bit. So even though that's a fairly mid benefit compared to some of the others, maybe I take it every time. Every time, half the time. Okay, and here we have some Napoleonic borders. So when I settle here, we're going to be pretty close to him. Let's, okay. let's do nothing about that, is what I was going to say. Treasure convoys making their way downtown. 1 treasure fleet point. Click it. I can't click to save myself. Get out of the way. Sweet. That's right. 70% of the time it works every time. Great quote. Enhancer belief. Ugh. Conquered settlements are converted to your religion. Absolute hack. Every time. Let's take a look at our very exciting DEITY civics, which I have a new appreciation for all of a sudden. Floodplains I don't really have. Food on puppet. +2 food on our district in settlements with a grist mill. It's not very good, really. +5 strength while defending in fortified districts in tropical. It's very niche, but there's a settlement. Maybe I've reached the useful limit of that tree and it's time to start understanding things like economics. Just a wee maybe. This is so fun to shoot them and then run away and hide. What a great idea. Oh, look, and here come the Mongols! I said Khan wasn't going to be able to get in on the fight, but clearly he is very much able. Because look at this beeline of the Keshigs that we were playing with yesterday, which were equally fun. Quite similar to these elephants, actually, in a lot of ways. Can you make it over without going into too many rough seas? You might be able to, actually. It's far more coastal than I would have assumed. She can sneak through and settle the greatest city of all time. The Goat. Some very good buildings here, but I just need to keep building walls. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. I hope it... I can build walls there, right? Surely. Surely. Napoleon's a little closer than I might have guessed initially, but that's alright. Now that my best bud has arrived, I think we can form a back line behind him. Maybe alongside him. And if I want to take this, I doubt that my elephants can, because they'll be... Are they melee, or are they technically just ranged? I feel like they might just be ranged, so just in case, we'll grab a... Sure. Let's do it. I think the commander should be okay, but let's just run him over there. Ooh. The plot thickens. That must just come straight out into this ocean. I'm assuming. Interesting. Things could get a little bit dicey over the side of the ditch. We will see. Naval units, missionary movement. Don't quite need either of those just yet, though we are getting close. Culture. What do I want? Masteries. +1 culture and settlements for each resource assigned to them. 10% culture in cities with a wonder. Okay, so that's not very good. That's actually okay. I'll take the research boost. I always forget which one of these is it mercantilism? 1 go for resources, 3 go for city-state suzerain. Actually, they all suck, so I'll just take the middle one. If in doubt, choose B, apparently, now? Woohoo! Looks like it's going to be hasta la vista, Romy. Next turn, I would guess, looking at the amount of damage and the lack of units available nearby. And then they're going to become solely an island nation, which is somehow even better than the previous result. Victory at the high seas. Shallow seas, as it were. District defenses totaled. He's shifted into block me. I wonder if I can take out that one unit. Oh, nah, there's a couple. Okay, it's going to be a couple more turns. Nice, another promotion. Wonderful to see. What have we got here? No one left to fight. Ugh. Maybe I'll let him come in. Yeah, I might zoom out like that. Pillage and heal. Let's get this elephant back in again, even if it just dies as a distraction. I think that's okay. Sorry, dude. Why did I build a horse here? Oh, I think it was the one that was lost, actually. It can just stay there, that's fine. Double kill? Ah, no. No! Our settler has made it out of that very dangerous deep ocean. Oh, over on Twitch. Josh says, I haven't seen much Civ 7 gameplay, but I've seen your Civ 5 content on YouTube. Wicked. And I'm glad that I've made it to another live stream. Good luck. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here. We're playing on DEITY, online speed. At the moment, Ada Lovelace as the new civilization for the Second Age. Diviet. At which point do I say, actually, I've built enough walls? We don't need any more walls. Universities are probably a good idea. Dungeon, potentially. That'll do. Education 2. For the culture boost. Hilariously. No other reason. I just want more culture. So we'll get the... Wait, is that a... Oh, okay, it's a military unit, and I don't think I'll be able to destroy it with one elephant and a dream. But soon. Let's block this horse from getting to our one, so that I can ensure, hopefully, the capture next turn. Another treasure fleet has both made it home and spawned. Sorry, treasure convoy. Get it right, nerd. And welcome to the promised land. The Russians are jealous, the French are jealous. But it shall be mine. The Promise Land? Okay, who's first? I think the treasure resource is up first. I've got 3,000 gold. So let's immediately get some walls down. We don't want people invading us doing anything nasty. Let's get the altar as well as a stonecutter. And a granary. Yes. Important that that place gets online fairly quickly because it could very well be the target of some nasty people. +2 culture and gold on all fortification buildings in the settlement. Hasn't been built yet. It's got a nice combo with what we're doing. Let's get it. Let's get the mastery. The very early mastery, actually. Two dudes hiding in here now? What is this? I'd love to move everything down one, but I don't think I quite can yet, just in case something down here is going to be really annoying. Though maybe I could push down like this, sort of force the aggression a little bit. Probably going to lose another very brave elephant in the process. My goodness, these units are wicked. Had some great fun with them. How are we looking on the old Ageroo? 33%. And really, Not a great amount of progress yet. The economic one is slow going. Militaristically, I'm working on it. Scientifically, also happens quite late. Actually, they all sort of happen quite late. I think that's fine. Let me do this properly. Just waiting for a melee unit. Have you played much starting in the latter two eras? No, Cobble. Not often, eh? I'd like to do a Modern Age live stream one day because it's, of course, quite easy to miss the Modern Age. Maybe you lose too quickly, maybe you win too quickly. Maybe you just get bored of the game before you get there. I'd like to do a Modern Age start, but nah, I haven't really. I've only really played around with those starts when I've needed to do so to get a certain clip, or generally something like that for a video, rather than just playing it. Oh no! A natural disaster's occurring! It's a tornado family! There's a mom tornado and a dad tornado and some kid tornadoes. And they're just ripping the place up. Ay, 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 my tea farm. It's fine. Catherine hates me for settling next to her, but I'm going to reject her hatred and just throw love back at her face. Just full-on love. You baby-faced beauty. Let's get shipbuilding. And push the aggressive. Oh, I tell a lie. I'm dumb. It was here the whole time. Get some more walls, because we love walls in this empire. One thing we love is walls. One of these should be a city. What am I doing? Am I blind? Goodness me. Definitely one of these should be a city, and they need specializations as well. It was almost as if I just sort of pretended like they didn't exist somehow. Like, well, they're not my empire, so someone else can manage that. Right, let's get you a mining town, and what have you got? You've actually got a lot of districts, because you used to be a city. I think that means that walls might be good for our culture here, so buying them is not bad. Everything here is not bad, actually. Should this be a city as well? If I take that, it can merge there and that. Yeah, okay, fine. Nine science, thank you. Huge turn. Huge turn for the game. Seems much more gold friendly compared to 5. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I noticed that as well. It's not every game, you know, you might get unlucky if you're losing, blah, 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 but yes, gold is massive. You can earn a lot of gold. I'm barely even taking advantage of it. I don't have extended trade routes. I don't have any extra agreements in place around it. Nothing. And I'm still making so much cash. Gold is absolutely a king resource in this game. And I spend a lot of time buying stuff. Which is also why, as a wee tidbit, I love the... where is it? Come on, Jumbo, you can do this. I love the gold natural resource. Anyway, here it is. Plus 20% purchasing towards buildings. I buy so many buildings. High value tiles, we want to be able to place a couple of specialists on them to win that challenge. Venice on steroids without the downfall? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's right. To an earlier point. Plus 25% gold towards purchasing military units. Hey, here's another nice little discount. Is it better than some of my other stuff here? I'm not fighting at the moment, really. Well, we are, but we're about to win. We'll keep going for now. I'd like to get that gold one maybe at the next celebration. And also, just as a quick FYI, I will be likely ending the stream very soon. Just as a forewarning. Because no one likes a nasty surprise. How's the Promised Land going? It's going okay. We can start trade. We can buy a couple of cheap districts just to grow it out a bit. There you go. Very good. Size 7. Can we nab this? I'm just going to start bashing it with my face. There's no other choice. It's time to face bash. I think with the swordsman here... Oh yes, you're gonna leave. Okay. The Huns are running in, and the Mongols. Yep, Mongols. She wants to give me... He wants to give me Kame. I say no thank you. Oh, I used all my movement zone of control. Idiot move. But it doesn't matter. Aquila has almost fallen. That's a capture. That's a dub right there. More gold, more discounts. Frustratingly, building the wonder down there has really stuffed me from getting those 7 walls. I can't seem to get a wall over here. So, 7 walls, not going to happen in the capital. Takal might be able to do, will be able to do it though if I can get some more probs. Okay, good. Alright, I'm going to save it here and wrap things up. Let me transition over to the ending screen. Boom. And we'll call it stream success, unlike last stream fail. And we're almost exactly at the halfway point, considering we're halfway through the exploration age. Creating local save, done. Boom. Alright, well, back over to you. Thank you very much for being here. Be awesome. A huge wave to you. Josh over on Twitch, thanks for being part of the Twitch crew. You're a smaller crew, but you're there and you're worth it. And you're currently lifting us up to roughly 100 people watching live, which is a cool little number to be at. Any other chats, last minute chatters, messages? Anything that I missed? I don't think so. Quick little shout out to Devilish, who gave not 1 but 2 super chats this stream. Thank you, Devilish. And thanks to everyone who's been being here and chatting. Steel Airship, Adriano, Lucas, recently, Country Boy a little earlier on, Devilish, of course, DP. Gareth was here for a minute, a hot minute as well. Hoffmeister, very briefly too. What a stream. Thank you very much. I'm not sure when the next one will be. You've got more hours on YouTube. Good shit. No, I'm not sure when the next one will be, but I'll see you next time. Videos will be flowing, of course, as they usually do, a couple a week. And hopefully the streams will continue to return with some regularity. I'll see.